Come here, look. There we go. So, hello, everybody. I hope everyone is okay. I'm going to replay the dramatical effect music because reasons. Because it's fun. I like to push buttons. But no. Tonight there is 6 people taking part in a new cinematic blockbuster masterpiece coming straight out of the back arse of Wolverhampton online through Twitch. And we have a bunch of people from my D&D campaign and a couple friends of mine and friends of like this space joining us as well. So I'll just go through the line real quick, and obviously feel free to introduce yourself as your character or yourself. I don't mind either way. So first is the cheerleader, who's going to be cheerleader character for tonight, bringing all of that happiness, endurance, and making everyone feel peppy. We have Tiffany Spence. Do you want to say hi to the folks?
Hey, my name's Tiffany with 2 Y's and an E. And I'm girlfriend to Chad. And I'm cheerleader for the Owlbears ball game.
And speaking of Chad Stevenson, one of the premium athletes out of the city of out of the village of Brelathor. Do you want to say hi to the folks?
What's up?
Okay.
Man, a few words.
Okay. Moving on. We have the brains of the operation, or at least that's what people hope. We have Sheldon Twain.
Actually, it's pronounced Sheldon Twain.
I don't know why, but the mic cutting out partway through that made it better. And you're going to have to help me, Adrian, with this, as the next character in the line is Paparillo Hershowitz? Is that right?
Paparillo Hershowitz. Most people call me Pappy.
Pappy it is, because I am never going to get that correct. Chad is the new Daniel. Fuck. No, Daniel's a gormless prick. Chad is got a little bit more upstairs and a lot more downstairs. So, moving it on once more, we have Lucas Anders.
Hello.
Okay. And and last but not least, we have Tony Nealon.
Aye, but he have to freaking come along this on a dare because of that freaking cheerleader.
Yeah, all of you are here for different reasons, but you guys, on one evening, helmed by Chad and Tiffany, are going to be making your way into the forest north of Brelathor, seeking out a long-abandoned woodcutter's lodge that once was home to someone that worked there and did so for many, many years, who then mysteriously vanished and has not been seen since. The area has been long derelict and abandoned, and many rumors, and just take these as you will for all of you, rumors say that this space is haunted, that something, someone, or some things have taken residence up in the area and refuse to leave. And it's on you guys to go and investigate, see what you can find, and maybe probe whatever spirits linger there and see if you can get some answers yourself. I'm going to move you guys now, as you will see. So you'll be coming up from the bottom in the center. And as you can see, the long pathway ahead of you, led by Pappy currently, who has found this trail for you as you have kindly demand requested that he do so. And you'll see the long winding path ahead of you in the night. You can see the fog rolling in ever so delicately across the trees and in front of you. Liam has made me a unicorn. You're a prick. And is there anything you guys want to say or do on the approach?
I like Daddy with a unicorn.
Is there anything you would like to say or do in character?
guys. We're kind of getting far from town.
Well, I told you so. I told you it was gonna be real far. But no, you guys wanted to come, and I said to myself, well, you guys are gonna hurt yourself, and I don't want to hear the rest of it. And what did you expect? Just be around the corner?
Yeah, I don't even want to be here. It's pretty forced to dare by thinking that Tiffany.
It'll be fine. Let's just get this over with. Fucking hell.
And I told you once, it's gonna be like, dangerous and all rickety and whatnot. You sure you guys want to keep on going? We could just go back. We'll all be fine. I got some hot cocoa on the stove.
Oh my
Yes,
God,
let's
you
go back.
guys, if you turn around, they're going to call you all chicken when we get back to school. You are man,
dangerous
not
than
you
those
enough
getting
money.
splintered.
Fine.
Okay. And this is obviously as you guys are walking up, and you'll see as the trees start getting wider apart, and you'll start to see in the area, in the clearing, there's a number of tree stumps that seem to have been repurposed for various things, and you can see some of them with large divots cut into them after years of being used as stumps to cut logs on and things like this. You can see to your right a broken and disheveled well where the wooden structure that was basically held as a roof to keep debris out from falling in has long since collapsed and has fallen to the side. You can see what used to be maybe a garden of sorts that is now long since overgrown. And ahead of you, you can see a mostly stone structure with wooden accents that parts of it have shown serious wear and tear, and there is some signs of deterioration. But one thing that you all notice is that in one of the windows on the left side at the back of the house, you can see a light inside. Looks like firelight, maybe.
I thought you said this place was abandoned.
Well, last time I was here, it was abandoned, and, well, what you wanted me to say? I don't know who's living there. I don't come around these parts very much, you see.
Do you not know anyone who actually does come around here still?
We're in the middle of nowhere, young whippersnapper. You think I know everybody about everybody in this area, you see? I don't think so. I'm just Pappy. I'm just trying to get my life together. I don't know what you want from me.
I'm just going to put you guys all in a nice little neat line because that is the best thing to do as you all eventually start making your way towards the front of the house with various degrees of caution and fear as your own. You can't really see too well in the windows as most of the windows are rancid and filthy with years of just dirt, dust, and God knows what else. And that's fogged the windows up, or at least what was already a iffy window anyway, has completely made them borderline opaque. The only reason you can see light coming from the back of the house is due to the fact that it creates like this orange glow on the window itself.
There, you seen the place, now we're ready to go back? You know, it ain't too late. Cocoa probably still warm.
Not
Yeah,
yet,
I'm ready to go
old
back.
man. Not yet. Chad, knock on, see who's there.
No problem. And he'll literally walk up, look at the others, and just knock. Like, ballsy, cocky
Okay.
little shit.
You just walk up to the front of the door, just boom,
No.
boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
You wait. You wait a little bit more. No answer.
See?
Tiffany opens the door if it opens.
It is currently locked.
Oh,
Well, we'll have to go
That was a shit adventure.
You will.
I mean,
you will know. You will make a perception check. Tiffany and Chad.
Oh, I would be looking for like a doormat or
Go for
plant
it.
plot.
Go for it.
What is intelligence? Wisdom.
Perception is wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Natural 1 from Tiffany, a 12 from Chad, and a 10 from Lucas. Sheldon is also not looking out. Very poorly, I might add. But no. You notice Tiffany is just trying the door, and obviously it's locked. There's nothing that can happen. But Lucas, you are looking out for like a mat or maybe like something where someone might have hidden a key or something. Chad, you're trying to look at this more of a brute force method. And Sheldon, you're kind of deconstructing the idea of hot cocoa and how long you could be out here before that cocoa is no longer warm. As you're probably considering going back, but you're kind of being pegged by the other two that are a bit more ahead of you.
No one else is leaving, so I can't.
Lucas, you don't find like a mat or anywhere that maybe a key would be hidden, but what you notice after Chad does is although the door is locked, one thing you do notice is that the hinges look extremely worn, and the nails that are set in the wood looks rather rotten. And although the door is locked, you probably feel like you could pull this thing off if need be, or push it inwards.
Shoulder it in, or whatever.
Yeah, although the door is locked, the frame it is set in is probably way past its prime.
Yeah, go on then, big man.
Don't you go hurting yourself none, otherwise I'll never hear the interview.
It's too late. He's already backed off into the door.
Okay.
Trying.
Make a athletics check.
Athletics.
You should have proficiency in that, because everyone has 2 proficiencies.
Yep.
Whoa! With ease. With fucking ease. As you just kind of... As you kind of get here, Pappy just warning you about splinters and like a tetanus or whatever the fuck that is, you say. You kind of barge this door, and it doesn't break fully off its hinges, but what it does do is it basically, the latch stays in the lock, but you open the door from the hinge side inwards. So the door, in theory, could be pushed against the door frame again, shutting, quote mark, it, as it's not full. You didn't like break it down, you've kind of just creaked it open, and it's like grinded across the floor as you push up some of the rug, as you see ahead of you a small...
What does the light when we bash through the door?
Say that again?
Like when he hits the door, what does the light do?
What, inside?
Yeah.
Well, you actually notice the door at the end of the corridor, you can see the flickering of the firelight coming from underneath, as it looks to be a fireplace or a campfire candle, maybe, from in there. It doesn't seem to react at all. You don't... None of you initially hear anything. One thing you also do notice is, as you can see some heavy, muddy boot prints that lead from the door where you've just opened, and they fade off as mud gets rubbed off, and they fade going into the... where the firelight is.
Oh my-
Chad will... Sorry. Go on.
That's all right, I was looking. Oh my god, can you imagine if poor people live here? You.
That's why they don't live here.
Actually, for a place this size, it'd be somewhere but medium wage.
Huh? Okay. One
Anyway.
nerd. He'll kind of like grab onto his nerdier comrade's shoulder and almost like pull him into the room in front of him. And go, after you.
Do you fight back, nerd, or do you just kind of let this happen?
Very like multiple times of this occurring. It's like there's fight there, but no actual trying.
It's probably safer for you to just let it happen at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get dragged in front of Chad as you basically get made into the front guard of this group, as you
Human
are.
shield.
Yeah. Tony and Pappy, is there anything you guys are doing? Well, obviously, because these 4 have done something.
While that's going on, I would have been nervously like looking about the forest, see if anything's coming for us.
Make a perception check.
Oh no, it follows us in.
You keep a keen eye out as much as you can. You don't notice anything, but all you see is like past maybe 2 trees depth, it's pitch black. You can see the well, you can see the garden and stuff, you can see like overgrown shrubs and wildflowers. You need to change your Twitch title. I do, thank you. But no, fortunately, nothing.
Go to the back room, Dweeb.
Pappy is gonna be investigating the damage that that Chad did from an insurance perspective.
Make an investigation or an insight check. I will allow insight because you're trying to gauge things and like assume things.
Okay. 6.
The building was kind of fucked when you got here, and that's probably the best story you stick with. It was like that when we got here. Yeah, that makes the best sense. Because the wood was rotten, the wood's old. If anyone was going to look at this, they'd probably just think like a fucking animal came by and like brushed its head up it and like crack. Oh no. The thing is, this building, you know too, this building hasn't been occupied for 30 years, maybe more. So I don't think anyone gives a shit at this point. Which is probably a good thing.
Right, just plain wood rot right here. Just like you gotta sand it down and put on some nice treatments. We could fix this up real nice.
Pappy, who was the previous residents of this house?
What makes you think I know what's going on around here? I mean, I live in a village ways away, and you think I know exactly what's going on in this hunting lodge? All I know is it's been abandoned. It's been abandoned for a long time, and I'm just trying to make sure none of you go ahead and die so I can get back to my whittling.
Make a history check. This is what this.
Oh, that he actually knows.
Yeah, this is where he turns out. Oh wait, yeah, I don't know.
It's just a straight intelligence check.
History, if you got thingy. Okay. You remember it was obviously the guy that was the woodcutter here. He was the one. Basically, it was easier for him to live out here because of how far away it was, and people would come to him to collect and like do routes.
You mean like an actual lodge would be?
Yeah. You don't remember? You remember it was a bloke, like a big human, like dude, like well built. You don't remember his name, but you remember he was like some really gruff, well built guy.
I'll tell you what, though. If I'm looking at this wood here, someone's gonna have to hew it with some gusto. Some guy I remember back in the day, he was a big, wide, brim shoulder kind of guy, and he just liked to keep to himself. But this here's a hunting lodge. I told you I'd take you to the hunting lodge, and here you are. But a hunting lodge is a hunting lodge.
Tiffany rolls her eyes, pushes Sheldon and says, "Go to the back room, nerd." Going to do our Ouija board.
Can I, under a quiet voice to Chad, go, "Don't you want to look brave in front of Tiffany? Why don't you go first? Be the hero."
Very nice.
Yes.
Go on. Or are you that chicken?
At that point, he pulls up his britches and literally, like frighteningly stomps towards that far door.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is like a foot behind him. He doesn't give a shit. Just see him go there.
Okay. I'm going to assume all of you at least come into the hallway. Feel free to move further in if you choose. You check. Do you check the door, Sheldon? And
with Mitchell shaking slowly, like backing up and back and forth, like questioning the doing it.
The door handle is a fixed round handle, and as you kind of just reach and touch it, it kind of just falls open, as it doesn't seem to have any sort of locking mechanism, and just.
Oh, he backs up into Chad as quickly as possible.
As ahead of you, you can see fireplace lit, a small living space of some sorts, a door to the right, a door on the same wall wrapping around on the left, The window dead ahead, which you guys saw the glow of the fire that was giving that opaque orange glass aesthetic. You can see a bare head on the wall near it, and tattered and rotten furniture. You can see the footprints that just arc off to the right.
This one, because he's like you say, he's backed up right into it, so Cheddar almost like shove poor Sheldon to one side and step into the room, kind of looking around a little bit to try and see if this is like, if it's really dirty and dusty, but you can see clear footprints in the ground, like someone's been here.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Thank you.
Is this where your parents live, Sheldon, because you're so poor?
Oh, buddy. It looks like a very well put together open space, and maybe for the things you and Tiffany had ideas between the two of you, this is probably a good place to set up shop, as it were. A lot of the furniture's been shoved to the edges of the room, or at least what's left of it. You can see the rug, again, what's left of it, creates a semi-comfortable place to park ours, as well as some of the feathered cushions that some of the stitching has ripped, and you can see the feathers are splurting out in places.
Shall I go, Tiffany? Go on, babe. Set up, and I'll bring them into the room.
What are you doing now?
Sorry?
What are you doing?
Oh, well, we came here for a reason, right?
Yeah, to have a look around.
Happy? Tony? Do you two join?
I'm looking at if the footprints are obvious.
They
Like,
start super obvious, and then they get fainter and fainter.
I'm gonna like kneel down and take a look at like size of these boots, whether or not they be hunting boots or they be like.
Ooh, that'd be a survival check.
Ooh.
Survival is a
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Boots is boots.
They are big. They are big boots. They're like, you kind
They
of
made
like,
for walking.
and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots might just walk all over you. But no, you kind of hover your foot over just for a gauge, because you're not big, you're not little, you're fairly average. You can see, like, putting your foot in the middle of this print, like, there's a good gap all the way around. Whoever the fuck this is either in boots way too big for them, or they're a big fucker.
Well, these are some big shoes to fill.
Make a perception check as well, by the way.
Epi's got a little bit of a seeing problem.
Yeah.
So he doesn't notice that blatantly obvious blood patch there.
That's what I was kind of going to allude to. But no, you notice that the mud, it's like fairly thick. It's like, when you've been out in like a field in the rain and like your feet are like caked in it. It's really fucking bad. And this is like, as he's walking, like chunks. But you notice it's still kind of moist. This is not dry, crusty mud like that's been there for like ages. It's got a little moisture to it.
Mm-hmm. Is it dark in here? No, it's not. It's got the light.
You have a light with you, but not only that as well. Now the door's open, a lot of the light from the living room is breaking through, which created what was not pitch black, but dark. It's now made it very dim, stroke dim. So you guys would have at least some vision, not much. Not enough for disadvantage. Especially because you've got the hooded lantern with you. So I'd imagine being the responsible person, you would have that out.
Oh, for anything other than keeping myself warm, it's a chilly night.
There you go. Tony, what are you doing?
I take it these are to your doors.
Yes, door left, door right.
Are they both shut, I'm guessing?
They are both indeed shut. That's why you cannot see past them.
Can I have a look around the two doors?
Okay.
Spot anything?
Just visual, or are you like poking and prodding?
Just visual, see if they've been like recently moved and that.
That would be a perception check. Okay. One thing you do notice is the door to the left seems shut solid. Not as in maybe like barred or anything, but it's well shut. The other one, while it is shut, as similar to the door at the end of the hall, doesn't seem to have a lock on it. And when you're having a look, that's when you glance down and you notice, I would say you probably wouldn't quite see it as red in the dim light, but you can see like a pool. You can see it like glistening with the bits of light flickering. You see something wet underneath, coming from underneath the door.
I'd go kneel down to see what it says.
Make a medicine check. Intelligence if you don't have it.
Intelligence.
Fuck off, Shaq. I saw that message. Oh shit, nice.
Yeah.
Now you see, you've hurt yourself a few times and stuff. You've cut yourself and things like this. You immediately smell that metallic irony smell. You know exactly what the fuck this is. It is Mountain Dew Code Red, baby. Oh yeah. No, unfortunately, it is far worse. It is Mountain Dew Code Blue. It is in fact blood, and a decent amount.
I'll just stand up and then, like say, back off, and then end up hitting the door. It was a complete shock. And I'll just point to like the pool of blood. Pappy.
Yes.
Look at the bottom of the door.
Well, I'll be. And like Pappy looks off into the distance like a 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, and now
back in the war.
And now it's pointed out to. Obviously, it's obvious.
That there is signs of internal leaking on the outside. It's not meant to be there. See, the internal leaking's meant to be on the inside. That's where you keep it.
That's probably some homeless guy dropped his wine.
No, that's not wine. That's blood.
And obviously, you guys all hear this commotion in the hallway.
Yeah, Chad will walk over to the door and just be like, "What are you guys harping on about now?"
Maybe there's someone hurt inside. I'll take a look. And like Pappy's just gonna like see if this door is locked and open it up.
Similar to the door to the living room, this one is shut but not locked or barred in any way. As
I take my cane and like knock it on the on the door. Hello, anyone in here? That's here? Oh my!
Yeah, as you knock with the cane, it just and you can just
maybe
see
it's not wine.
You can see the boots and the bootstraps of someone, and then as you put the lantern in the room, you see axe in hand, sprawled out on the floor with large portions of his body missing. You see what looks like someone from back home, not home. Here, to the right, you see a table with a large carving knife that's embedded into the table. You can see a small candle. It's got a very tiny light. It's lit, but it's very small. That's why it didn't come through the window. And then next to the carving knife, you can see a large hunk of meat.
I turn around to the youngins and say, "Now, I took you as far as I said I would take you, but I didn't sign up for this. You should, head on home now. You don't want to see what's in this room. I tell you what."
Tiffany pushes past him.
What's in there?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh my god.
Make a history check, Tiffany.
Right. I don't think history is a strong suit.
No,
I
no, it is
apologize for the
not.
accent. My throat is hurting, so
it's okay. It's okay.
Whatever the fuck it is.
Do what you can, but don't hurt yourself. You don't recognize this person.
I'm gonna go on over and see if he's. Does he have a pulse? With the body parts missing.
Make a medicine check.
Walk it off there, friend.
Oh god.
You you grab the top of the boon, you kind of give it a shake, and the body jostles like, "Hey, you gotta wake up now. You okay?" sir? And the body just jostles, and you notice the skin is white. The skin is pale. This motherfucker be dead.
I was gonna say he's like he's an indoorsy kind of guy.
Oh no, he dead.
Where's everyone going?
Oh man, this one's been lying here for quite some time, and I don't know exactly what's going on around here, but y'all should head on home, like I said. I mean, otherwise, who knows? You could like get some blood on your shoe.
Everyone who enters the room and sees the body is free to make a history check to see if they recognize the person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Obviously, Tiffany's already done hers. Okay. First person to recognize, and everyone else pieces it together afterwards, is Chad. You recognize this as one of the local guards that you've had a run-in before when he's caught you with hay hemp on you a few times. And this looks to be one of the younger guards. I think you remember his name being Wayne Cartwright or something like that.
This used to be a guard. What is he doing here?
He's not in uniform. He is in civvies, but yeah, you recognize it as one of the guards back from Bellathor.
Yeah, I'll go over. Is there like anything completely obvious, like paper, like a note of some sort, or like anything that immediately jumps out as, oh, this is a calling card from something bad? Do you know what I mean?
Apart from the fact that he's missing large portions of his torso, and there looks to be a large hacked wound in his neck shoulder, you're welcome to rifle his pockets or anything for an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll go for a
Is that axe there?
Yes.
I will pick up the axe.
You certainly
Kind
may.
of kids are you? Just like unfazed to see a body?
Kids these days, man.
I know, so jaded.
Chad,
I probably look a little nervous.
Chad, you notice that the shirt, like the man's shirt, Wayne's shirt, was never taken off and it was cut open, and you can Dungeon Master Dan has a nice ring to it. It does, fucking does. As you can see, cut through, and large portions of the rib cage and like where the stomach is and the gut is has been removed. You can see on the left shoulder, you can see where the neck flops more to his right shoulder than naturally possible, because he's basically got this large cheese wedge shape taken out of his shoulder and neck, which probably, either that or the stomach is what killed him first. One of them was done afterwards, you don't know. You notice as the axe is picked up by Lucas, it's a two-handed woodcutter's axe. Something that's typical around here. For the sake of, it does 1d6 damage plus strength. It's a strength-based weapon, because it's a heavy weapon.
Cool.
Just for the sake of. And yeah, like you don't really notice anything in his pockets. You find a small pouch with a few coppers in. You also find a small linen cloth inside that's got, now at this point, furry bread. Not pleasant at all. And Tiffany and Sheldon, as well as Tony, you're all kind of looking at the table as this is going on, and Pappy's just kind of, well, I've never seen anybody like this act before in my life. Even in the war, we had sympathy for people. And he's whittling on at you guys as you two are just grabbing things, looking over things, and just messing with Wayne's body. You all notice that this looks like a large rack of boar ribs, maybe, or like you can see the meat with the bones going through it. You can see the large carving of. It's not laid down like it is on there. There was no token where it was in it, but it's stabbed into the table, and you can see there's a part of the table where there's clearly multiple stab marks where someone is obviously, it's a habit. Someone keeps stabbing the knife in the table. You can see the small candle. It's about halfway burnt, and the flames dying slightly, but it's still very much lit. You can see this large hunk of meat.
Can I, with my magnifying glass, determine what meat this is?
That would be a nature or a medicine check, my boy. DC's different depending on what you pick.
Medicine for meat? It's medicinal meat.
It's trying to identify, like, because you know what I mean? It depends on which route he's going down, and the DC is different for each check. It depends on which one he prefers or is more comfortable with.
Oh my god, do you think that's human meat?
I'd say,
It's boar meat. He said
for
already.
what we actually have already known, it'd be medicine.
Go for it. If you think medicine is appropriate, medicine is intelligence, I believe.
Ooh.
I believe.
Johnny's the trickster.
Yeah. While the initial assumption was boar meat, because that's typically what you see in this, or maybe like beef or cow or something like that, you're unsure. The color just doesn't seem right. It just something doesn't ring right about what you're looking at, and it's a little unsettling given what's behind you. And yeah, you could make assumptions. That's up to you. You're unsure exactly, but assumptions are there.
Would I be able to pull the knife out of the table?
Make a strength check.
Shit.
You notice it's in a good little bit.
Nude.
You get it to wiggle, but you notice that it's in a good inch and a half. Like, whoever put this in the table, give it some bosher. You can't get it free. And Tiffany gets a 1,000-yard stare as the puppet master has walked away from the puppet for 2 minutes tops, as promised. But Tony, if you obviously see him trying to get this knife out, it's up to you if you wish to help or just observe.
I'll try and help.
Okay, you can either make your own check or grant advantage.
I'll grant advantage.
So make another roll. I'm not going to make you take the 5. That would be unfair. Otherwise, I wouldn't ask. Even better. This knife is stuck. This knife is stuck in the table.
Ouch.
Wow, this guy was strong.
Yeah, you wiggle it back and forth, and you rock it, you twist it, you pop it, you lock it, but it don't go for shit.
Oh dear. So I could not gain that knife out.
Back to the corpse.
Yeah. Does it look like this was like an animal that could have made these wounds, or is it more like a weapon, or
on the neck? 100%, definitely not an animal. If anything, it looks like the axe that the man's holding, or was holding, I should say.
I was going to investigate the axe. Does it look like
the gut? It looks messy. It looks not clean, so it very well could be an animal. That, like, maybe like something coming out of bite afterwards. The thing on the neck, though, it looks way too clean. I would say, given you've mentioned, like, see, back in the days of the war and stuff, you would have at least some, like, you know, you can kind of look at someone and go, yeah, I don't know any animal that can do that.
Sure. Does it look like something burst out of him, or it look like something carved into him?
It looks like a rough semicircle shape. He's just been hacked away, missed, bitten off, clawed off. He's just missing. Like, it went through the shirt and everything, because the shirt's still there, and you can see where it's ripped through the shirt into him, and yeah, there's just probably about a third into his torso he's missing.
Would I know, like, if there were creatures in this area that could do such a thing?
Age check. Or a history check. While you're making that, Lucas, you said you wanted to inspect the axe, did you not?
yeah, investigate the axe to see if it's been... is the blade bloody, so has it been used on someone?
Yes, it is.
It's definitely, okay.
It's definitely bloody. So is the handle.
killed.
The handle is bloody as well. The shaft, not so much.
So he either fought with someone, or this was used to kill this guy.
And Pappy, you know that there are creatures capable of it. Like, you've heard stories of people in the taverns of, like, Oh god, did you hear about what that adventurer did on the way through town? Like what he killed in the stories and that the bard that was with them? But you've never seen anything firsthand. You don't know if anything lives around here that could do that, but you know things exist. There is stuff that can do it. Does it live here? Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna like start to get a little nervous, and like he's wearing like a hat or something, and I'm gonna like put the hat over his face. I don't like the way that he's looking at me.
Yeah, so you just kind of bit of respect, bit of modicum, and also a bit of comfort for you. Just cover the face, just so he isn't looking out at you all, and make yourself a little reassured.
And I walk away from the body and like, are you ready to go now? I mean, you see what you want to see, right?
Danny?
Yes?
Would I be able to determine how long that candle's been lit for?
Probably make a flat intelligence check. I'll allow history if you're proficient. Because this is trying to you pull on some knowledge and maybe have a look at the candle and you figure it out. You can't get it like exact. You don't know, oh, this has been burning for exactly 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 4 seconds. No, obviously. Because every candle's different. Every candle is made slightly different. There is no consistency. But
it also can be multiply burned.
Yeah, but given the amount of wax that has dribbled down the sides and onto the table and has created like this volcano-like shape, you could probably assume a few hours, maybe. A rough guesstimation is it's probably got another hour or two left in it, at least, before the flame would get that small, because what it is, it's burning the wick quicker than the wax around is melting. Whatever was used as the wax clearly isn't burning as quick as it should. And the problem is it's catching up and eventually it will snuff out. You could, in theory, probably cut some of the wax off, reveal more of the wick.
This was burning a while ago.
How long was a while ago?
About 2 hours.
Force nerd, it isn't going to be a 4-week candle. Do you think the murder's still here?
Well, that and the footprints, maybe.
Deducing that the only person who lives here would be the woodcutter and the fresh boot prints, maybe?
It doesn't match his foot size. You see the size of those footprints out there, too?
Can we compare the body's feet with the...
It's very obvious. I'm not even going to require a check. These, like I said, Pappy's boots, like he hovered over one of them. There was good gap around all sides. This guy is more akin to you guys in size and stature. Like this guy probably, at a guess, if you lay next to him, not that you would, he's probably like a 5'10" to 6'1" at most. Same as some of you guys. Whatever the fuck has made those prints, he's gonna be way bigger than that.
And there was no blood trail, meaning that this guy was either carried or died here.
The furthest blood that you can visually see is the bit that is by the door, which at this point now, as Pappy goes to turn and like walk away, you notice on the inside of the door, not fully enough to break through, which is why you didn't see it on the other side, but you do notice that there's a large hunk missing out of the door on the inside where it looks like someone has taken an axe to it. And that's where the first pool of blood is.
Chad, take this, just in case the guy's still here. I hand him the axe. I take out my shiv.
Okay. But this guy's clearly long gone, right? Like you said, the candle's not burning. There's moldy food in this guy, and he'll kind of like nudge the body on the floor with his foot.
Yeah, and as you kind of like kick the pocket that the food's in, and you see spores kind of like kick out from it.
He might not have been here for weeks. Like, I get why you guys are all iffy about it, and we can report the body when we get back to town. It's not. Stop freaking out. It's all okay. Stop being wusses.
It's all
How can
okay.
you-
What are the guards gonna do? Die here like he did?
What exactly is okay about this? There's a dead man, for crying out loud, right next
Yeah.
to you.
How can be okay like that?
Well, if we carry on talking about it, we'll all die of old age. I'm pretty sure old bloke here is about to pop off his clogs any time now.
Right?
Maybe
Excuse me,
on
I've
with-
been through some shit in my time, and look at you just walking in here like you own the place. I know what I'm doing here. I'm the one carrying the
let's try
lantern.
this door.
Let's calm down.
What was that, Tiffany?
I'd say try that door.
The door where the boot prints are going.
Yeah.
Respecting my elders.
The door is not locked, but it is stiff, and it requires a bit of a shove. Do you want to just go ahead and do a quick strength check for me?
Oh, no, I'd get Chad to do it. I'm not going to do it.
It's stiff enough for Chad.
Oh, yeah, he does like it. I don't know.
No. I like the abandonment of that sentence. You could almost tell that she didn't think it through fully, and then as she went to say it, she's like, "No, this is really bad. I should stop."
Oh, it's like really hard.
But you know what they say about Chad? He likes his penis erect. Like.
Oh,
Good lord.
Pushing it open and it grinds against the floor, just and you notice that inside you can see what is relatively intact, just overturned, a bed in the room with the bedside table, and you can see a number of broken bottles that was under the bed at one point that have been revealed to the room. You can see in the far corner, direct opposite you all, you can see a wardrobe that is currently got a chain wrapped around the two handles of the door, keeping it shut. Doesn't have like a lock on the chain or anything. The chain is just like kind of put through and knotted to keep itself shut almost.
Oh, I am going straight over to that wardrobe.
Hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's take a look.
Is that a door or opening?
Yes,
there?
that is a door there. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll reveal it a bit better for you.
That's where I probably want to go.
There you go.
Yeah.
It looks
this
like it
door-
leads to the same room as the one in the hall, maybe.
Yeah. Is it secured like the other one?
It looks shut, but it doesn't look locked. Same as the other doors. Whereas the one from the hallway side of it was shut.
Yeah. Can I try and open the door?
I will get to you in a moment, because we have cabinet hookers. So, Tiffany, Chad, you go into the bedroom, walking past the overturned bed and the broken glass bottles, the bedside table. It's completely dark in here, FYI. You only get a bit of light that is bleeding through from the living room and Pappy's lantern that he has with him. And you kind of...
Now, don't you?
Yeah, see, they need you now, Pappy. This is where you get them. This is where you get them. You know, everyone needs a bit of Pappy. But, no, as you walk up, the chains, you kind of pull on them a little bit, and they are tied. Like, they've been knotted and pulled really tight. It would take a bit of strength and a bit of dexterity to probably undo the knot or pull the chain free.
Chad will, like, click his fingers. Oh, my fingers actually clicked. Ow! And I will try to wrestle free the chains. Get them unhooked and whatnot.
Okay.
Is that athletics or is that dex? Either of the
It
same.
depends. Are you trying to brute force it or are you trying to unknot it? If you're unknotting it, it's dex. If you're brute forcing it, it is strength, athletics, or sleight of hand,
You have the
essentially. He does.
Oh, God. Oh, you're quite right. Oh, let's fucking axe this.
Ask Jay the question.
Right. I was about to fucking say that, you fuck.
Pappy always gets there first. He's
Disadvantage
proud of
for
his
you.
age.
Fuck you. Okay. Roll a strength check to make an attack roll. You are not proficient, so you don't add proficiency.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I could punch it.
Okay, and then roll damage. So it's a d6 plus strength because you do hit the wardrobe. Well done.
It's d6 plus 1, 7 points.
Sheesh. You whack, and it takes one hit, and you crumple a lot of it. It was not a very thick wood, and granted, it was protected from a lot of the elements, so it wasn't rotted. But you very, very easily punch your way through it, and on the right door just kind of crumples in, and as you rip the axe back out, you pull a lot of the wood with it, and you've kind of exposed the right panel very, very well. Enough that you could probably just pull it off at this point, or make a second attack and probably disintegrate it.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it off.
Yeah, so as you get it off, you rip it open, and you can see inside, again, with the minimal light that you're being given from Pappy from the doorway, and the fireplace, you can see inside, you can see heavy leathers, large cloaks, sets of boots. One thing that you do notice, make a wisdom save with advantage, because you have your bay next to you.
Oh, shit. I don't know how to do this with advantage with the sheets that we've got, so I'm just going to roll twice.
Yeah, that's the best thing. Oh, okay. With advantage, so 16. You see it doesn't phase you, but almost eye level with you, and Tiffany, you see it as well, but Chad's the one that sees it first and reacts, and then that's how you are not scared by it.
Like,
You see a wooden mask that looks to have either been painted, stained red, or maybe is a redwood. And you can see this wide, devilish grin with two forked tusks coming out of the bottom jaw, and 2 horns on the top as you see this Oni mask looking back at you.
Oh, Chad goes to grab for it to pull it out, if that makes sense.
It is on a small metal hook. It's just, you pick it up, you have it. You have a wooden Oni mask.
Scare them with it.
Yes. He'll give her a wink, put the mask on, turn around, and then jump at them with a loud, like, ah! If there's anyone behind.
Make a charisma check, yeah.
Yeah.
Would that be intimidation? Because I'm actually proficient in it.
Yes, it would be intimidation.
As I am going to try and make him poop his pants. Intimidation. Oh, that's not a very good poop.
An 8.
Never mind.
Can everyone make a wisdom save? The hysteric and the nerd get disadvantage. One is hysteric, the other is a nerd.
Yeah, sorry, I get advantages against nerds for some reason.
Yeah.
Would I need to roll, considering I'm too busy trying to open the door?
Well, I would imagine just the shout of Chad would probably set you off, let alone the visual. Because you are very jittery.
Yeah, that's true.
Not very much in real life, you know.
Okay, so we got a 12 from Lucas. So far, Pappy and Tony, the only ones that fail. Lucas kind of, as you turn and jump, kind of just looks at you like, really? Yeah. Sheldon kind of, oh, I saw that when you were pulling it out. Whereas Pappy and Tony both got pretty fucking well. It's not a lasting fear, it's a very instantaneous. Probably more lasting for Tony, but not too long.
It's the first fake jump scare of the film.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did you get that bloody thing from?
Trying to do? Give me a heart attack.
Sorry, Pappy?
What are you trying to do? Give me a heart attack with that old thing?
One minute he's young and we're whippersnappers, not expecting elderly, and the next minute he can't take a little flight. Say, old man. It's just a mask. I found it in this cabinet, and he'll kind of like move aside to show the empty thing full of the leathers and furs.
We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking. Of course.
Yeah, and you can see the large trench coat-esque heavy leather jackets with a hood. You can see large boots that match similar size and shape. Sheldon just decides to walk into a fire. I'll get to that. I'll get to you after, don't worry.
God damn it. Get
But
rid
no.
of that damn mask.
That's kind of cool.
I'm gonna like kneel down with my lantern and investigate to where these footsteps have stopped. Like, is it obvious? Like
They seem to enter the room and then vanish almost. Like, although they were fading as they were going through the house, it's instant. It's cut off. It's gone. They are gone. Like I said, you can see the broken... What were bottles at one point in time are now just piles of broken glass that were under the bed. Well, I'll get back to you guys in a second as Tony, being the brave bitch she be, you push open the door ahead of you. And it opens and you can see a small demi-wall in front of you and it cuts around to the side.
I never went in the garage.
I'm going to try and sneak into the room, see if we can hear anything.
Make a stealth check. Alright. Sneak your way in. And eventually... like that. You get yourself to here, and I'm going to reveal more. As you happen upon this area. You see large cracked barrels, some filled, some not. You see crates, some filled, some not. You can hear the flies in this room as they're buzzing around various foods and stuffs scattered around. You can see a small wood fire stove that is by the door going back to the hallway that is unlit. This room is pitch black because a lot of the light that leaks through hits that demi-wall and then doesn't travel. You struggle to look in here. Like, bad. Without a, and just as an FYI, without a light source, shit's gonna be disadvantaged to fuck in here and in the bedroom because no light sources. Whereas the dining room, if you want to call it that, and the living room have light sources.
Sheldon, can you make me a torch?
Not with any of the materials. We need something of a flammable resistance, something to burn, and arsonists everywhere.
Yeah, those off like the curtain traps.
You could just take the candle from the other room.
Is there much left in the candle?
About an hour.
I'll go grab the candle.
Okay, easy enough. You grab the candle.
Can I examine the fire to see how long it's been burning?
That would be a history intelligence, yeah. As some of you start making your way back, I'll come back to the bedroom in a moment.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, baby.
To the second.
No, much.
You're unsure, but the logs that are inside that are burning look relatively whole. And don't look like they've been burning for very long. Almost as if maybe less than an hour. Way less than that, actually. This looks fresh. Almost.
Guys,
Almost.
An hour ago.
Almost. It was lit for you guys.
Does it feel like a trap? Like this was the bait?
You're allowed to assume as you wish.
Fuck.
Back to the bedroom. Tiffany has left, going back to her Ouija board, which she has laid out in the middle of the living room. And Pappy,
Candles.
Chad, and yes, you're placing your candles. Pappy, Chad, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look inside. I'm assuming this is like a chest of drawers or like a bedside table or something.
It's a bedside table, 2 small drawers.
Sure. I'll see if there's like a diary or like something within the drawers.
Make an investigation check. Okay. Not bad, not terrible. You pull open the first drawer, the one underneath, and it's relatively empty except for a glass bottle that's made of a very similar glass to the stuff on the floor, and it seems to be half filled with like a really dark liquid.
I like immediately like pocket that in like my inside jacket pocket. I need that for later. Steal my nerves.
You have half a bottle of whiskey. Old whiskey, but whiskey.
Cool.
You pull open the top drawer, and you notice that a lot of the drawer on the inside is scratched and cut up and fucked up compared to the one underneath. But you do notice one sheet of paper that looks like it's been torn out of a book, that's folded and crunched up in the one corner. You're able to pull that out.
Yeah, pull it out and I like raise my lantern to try and like read it.
Yeah. Easy enough. You know how to read, I hope. But you notice it is marked for about 50 years ago, give or take, compared to the date that it is today. But it is eerily the same day and the same month of today.
We're just behind you, Danny.
Ah, fuck! Oh no! But you notice that this seems to be a ledger and note keeper for one named Hector Herrera. And it seems...
Herrera.
And it seems to... It covers his daily output of the lodge here, what he produced in terms of logs, people that came, people that took. So this seems to be more like a business ledger. And you can notice over the days, because like you notice the last entry is today's date, 50 years ago. But you notice in the days previous, the amount drastically decreased in people coming. And yeah, it's you spelt Herrera wrong, but I appreciate the attempt. Here. There you go. You got Hector correct. The log, yes. But yeah, you notice it's more like a business ledger. Or at least a fraction of.
For 50 years ago.
Of today. 50 years today.
Is there like an entry? Like a last entry?
The last entry was today's date, but it did go back probably a week. The page that you've got. But the last entry was... today, 50 years ago, exact.
Oh, yes.
It's nothing... The information in it is nothing too ominous or anything like that. It's not like a diary. This is more of a business finding. This is like, so-and-so, the smithy, 10 logs. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing.
And does the glass bottle that I had pocketed look like the other glass bottles on the floor? Basically,
it does.
Hector was a freaking alcoholic?
It does. It matches. Yeah. The glass looks very samey, and it looks like, yeah, maybe Hector indulged, as it were, and kept the bottles under his bed. And obviously, since the bed's been yoinked, you've seen them all.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'll let someone else do something if you want.
Chad? You still got the mask on your face. What are you doing?
So he'll kind of push the mask up a little bit, so it's like, you know where you push it up so it's almost like it's half sitting on his face, but he can now see.
Yeah, so
Like
it's kind of
on
like
the
sat up and to the side, like.
Like a snapback cap.
Oh, God.
And he's not very
Okay.
And you said that in here there's like loads of coats and furs in this.
It's heavy leather boots and leather trench coat. Of like a heavy, thick leather, and it's got a hood on it. And then, like I said, on the back wall, you notice the Oni mask.
Oh, cool. I would have. I'll take out the boots. Do they look like big, like everyone was saying now?
Oh yeah.
But I'll drop them behind me, and then I'll take out the huge leather trench coat.
Yeah, and even though you're a little on the swole side, as it were.
Yeah.
Like, it's still big for you. Like, you could probably wrap this 1.5 times around you. Whoever wore this or done this, and like it does drag on the floor a little bit, is a big boy. He's a big boy. You notice after lifting the trench coat out, though, that behind it is another axe, a woodcutter's axe that matches the one that you're currently wielding, just cleaner and nicer.
I'll grab that one as well, so I can give it to somebody else.
Okay.
Wield.
Dual wield!
Just dual wield 2 heavy woodcutter 2-handed axes. Yes, that cannot go wrong.
We are suspending disbelief that this is actually happening. I can have 2 wood axes. I'll see. Who else looks like they could probably wield an axe? Like they're strong enough to.
Lucas is Lucas and Pappy, maybe.
I'm
Pappy
pretty
has
much as strong as
a
you are.
lantern and a cane. He doesn't have a free hand.
Oh, okay. I'll give the clean one to Lucas because he seems a bit prissy. So there you go.
Does it look like
Thank
this
you.
bedroom floor looks like it was torn apart, or is it like wear and tear for age? Like, does it look like someone's looking for something in the floorboards? That's why the bed is turned over.
It doesn't look like it's been like cut and pried and broken away cleanly. This looks like maybe like someone was stood on it and over time age give way. Maybe like someone's foot fell through it and like, you know, holes have appeared through like weight and things like that and just age. It looks more wear and tear, not someone's ripped up the floorboards. The holes are bigger than normal because that was the brush I had. Unfortunately, they look bigger than they should be.
Okay.
That's an exaggeration from the limitations of Incarnate.
Yeah, like take my cane and like sort of pound on the floor a little bit. See if there's like any hollow panels or something like that as I walk.
Yeah, as you start making your way around the room and stuff, the thing is, the floor is raised. It's not flush to the floor, so it all sounds hollow. And you can see that looking through some of the holes. You can see that essentially you can see compacted dirt underneath. Like I think of like an American houses. You know how they're not flat to the floor. Like yeah. It's kind of like that design where, although the outside walls are flush to the floor, you'd imagine there's a cavity underneath, and that's you can see through to that cavity.
Yeah. They usually have it for ventilation. So the wood doesn't rot.
Well, that's essentially what you're looking at.
Alright, head on back, find out what's going on with these youngins.
Yeah, and you can, panning back to Tiffany, you all notice that Tiffany is laying out this wooden board with letters and numbers in a strange and unfamiliar script. You can see the triangular piece of wood with a glass piece in the middle being placed in the center. You can see candles being placed around the sides as she's setting up some sort of ritual.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? Came here to do a Ouija board. That dead guy next door, he ain't going anywhere. We can't help him.
Maybe we could
You
talk.
know it's a kid's game, right? It doesn't actually do anything. It's just it moves because we move it.
Well, you won't be scared if we do it then.
I mean, dead guy in the other room. Murderer could be around, and you want to fuck about with this.
We've searched
I'll do
the
it.
house.
I'm not bothered.
He isn't in the house. That he's been, as Chad said, he's been dead. That guy's been dead for like a week, 2 weeks.
Longer!
Maybe,
So much
Oh,
time
okay.
has passed. It's hard to say.
maybe we could talk to him though, right? Find out who his killer was.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen?
See, we're practically solving a murder.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
Probably solve it doing something more useful.
I
Come
think you're
on.
just saying this because you're scared.
I got no problem doing it.
Let's sit down. Light the candles.
Fuck's sake.
Tiffany,
Sure.
do you wish to light the candles?
I don't have a lighter, so I'll rely on someone else.
You seem that I would have a
I think I've got tinderbox. Hang on.
You've made it very explicit in my
I know.
Can it?
Yes.
I do have a tinderbox.
What this is?
It looks to be a wooden chest. Like a trunk.
I'll have a look in it while everyone else is bickering.
Okay.
How did we not see the clearly obvious loot chest?
I was going to say, the problem is the room is devoid of a lot of decoration, so I expected things that I placed to stand out more, and it's only... We've only, what, an hour in? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you open the lid, and it's... Although, again, forgive the token. It's that compared to the couch is mostly intact. It's damaged, it's bent, there are holes. But no, you creak it open and just... And you can see inside a lot of small knickknacks and things like that. Nothing particularly valuable, maybe. Not like silvers and gold. But you can see, like, a lot of the smalls that would decorate a room, like little, like, sculptures, maybe like a candelabra, like a little wooden candlestick. A lot of the small decoration items that you would expect a house to be furnished with, a lot of them seem to be haphazardly bundled in here and then the lid's shut, which is the reason partly why the room is light on decor.
Is there anything of historical or cultural reference?
That, my dear sir, would require a intelligence history check as you're looking at the items and figuring them out.
Yeah, I'm good at those.
You are. It's about all you are.
Nerd.
Nothing of significance. Like, you don't find, like, the Ark of the Covenant or some shit in this chest. The one thing you do notice, though, is that everything in here is old. Like, old as shit. Like, you haven't seen, like, little carvings and decoration like this for, like, ever. Like, you don't recognize how, like, where this stuff's from. This is old stuff. It's dust, and compared to the rest of the house, that chest is dusty as fuck. Like, you know, like when you see a room that hasn't been touched in years and you can literally wipe your finger and it's like a thick layer of dust. All the stuff in this chest is laden with heavy layers of dust, whereas the rest of the house seems to be extremely light on it, and in some places non-existent, which is odd for a place that's been abandoned for 30 years, maybe.
Pappy, do you recognize any of these? As I show, like, a couple of the sculptures.
Pappy's sitting down on like the chair. He like makes out a big sigh as he like leans forward and tries to like get up. Go, these old bones. Oh, well, what you guys there, young one?
You currently see him. You currently see him with what looks like a small, carved sculpture of some sort. Looks like a quadrupedal animal.
I'll like do a heckin' squint at it and see if I recognize what he holds.
Do an investigation check.
Yeah.
Oh, 17. It looks to be like a really, really badly done wolf. Like, some of the legs are not fully straight and stuff. It looks well intended. But, you like, and you can see there's a few other animal sculpture in here. And the only reason, the thing you gleam off this is you haven't heard of anyone who's done, like, animal sculptures. You've dabbled in carving and whittling and stuff. But you tend to keep to chess pieces and things like this, to a dragon chess. But, the last person, like, you don't remember the last person who ever did animals because they're too finicky. They're a pain in the ass, and no one was good enough to do them or had the patience. Like, so, and the fact that dust, age, they look old, and yeah, you don't remember the last person who ever did shit like that.
That there you got in your hand is one of those old virility wolf statuettes. Anyone holding one of those is likely to attract the opposite sex.
he pockets it like slyly as possible.
Make a sleight of hand check. Poor Sheldon. Okay, yeah, you do it good enough that no one's passive's gonna pick that up.
And I'll
Obviously,
put
it's
a
back
couple of
down.
the others in a more open backpack or place.
Yeah. Hey, moving back to the Ouija board.
I'm about to say, come on, Smeldon, come on, Tony, get round the board.
Smell them.
I'll just stay back slightly.
Okay. But Lucas, do you light the candles? Yes.
Yeah.
And one by one.
Well, actually, I'm going to carry on exploring the other arenas I was meant to originally.
Alone, in the dark.
Yeah. I got a candle.
Alone.
Alone, yeah.
Okay. The
You have to
hysteric.
say the line.
The hysteric is gonna go alone.
In the dark.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a minute. So one by one.
That's all. It's...
Candles are lit. Tiffany puffs her chest out and places the hands, proud as punch, knowing what she's doing. Places a hand on the... I forget what the name of the Dorito is.
Planchette.
Ah.
Planchette.
Dorito.
I prefer Dorito.
Nacho cheese flavor.
Nacho Ghost. Yeah, you place it in the middle and you kind of gauge everyone to follow. What do you do? Or is someone else going to try to lead this? I assume Tiffany is.
Like, what should we ask him?
Well, you first have to say hello, right?
Hello? Is anybody there?
No response at first. It does, the planchette does move slightly, but then I'd imagine like Tiffany and Chad probably have a giggle at each other and like, stop it, you're moving. I can feel you moving. Stop it. And you kind of like, both of you like fucking around at this point, like not. Whereas like Lucas, he's taking this seriously to a point to prove a point, and Sheldon's being forced. You two start fucking around and like messing around at this point, probably taking this a lot lighter than you should, but that's how you be.
Hey, murdered guy, you there?
Hector was his name, right?
Hector. No, it wasn't.
Actually, it was the guard that we usually caught you guys doing illegal things.
What was his name? Totally forgettable guy. I don't know.
As you guys are doing this, you notice that the fireplace light has dimmed slightly over the time of you guys starting this, quote marks, ritual. The bright light in here slowly becomes dimmer and dimmer. Not enough to notice straight away, but after a while you kind of notice, like, wait, the fireplace is going out. And then as some of you maybe draw your attention away from it, you hear on the window a loud thunk as something hits it.
Sheldon falls prone away from the window, so tripping up on himself.
Probably a bird or something.
Yeah, this is breaking the glass, has it? It's just...
No. It was a satisfying
Okay.
thunk.
I'll get up and go and have a look. Try and see if I can see anything.
Make a perception check with disadvantage, because the window is heavily obscured.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Six.
Six.
You,
Oh, it rolls it with the hand anyway. Never
yeah.
mind.
You don't see anything outside.
It'd just be a branch or something. Or it could be the murderer.
Should the fire be going out at this time?
No.
No.
Probably
Oh,
wet
no.
log or something.
Yeah, put another log on, Smeldon. Come on.
There doesn't seem to be any around.
As you guys are doing that, though, Tony, you make your way into the dark room here. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna have a look around. See if there's anything interesting.
You see the
Well,
same.
I'm-
You see the exact same visual as I described before. You can see rotting food, or at least you can hear the flies. You can smell the rot. It's not pleasant in here. You can see crates broken open and not broken open, barrels. You can see a wood stove. You can see a table with some food on it that's long since no longer edible.
Can I concentrate looking at the stove, see if it's been recently used or
You very carefully
any
make
lights on?
you very carefully make your way over in the pitch blackness, and you feel no heat coming from it. Stone cold. And you can see that there's a pipe in the wall that goes into the wall, and you assume out somewhere.
I take it like up into the roof.
You would assume so, yeah, because that's where most chimneys would go.
Yeah. Okay, I'll turn back into the main room.
Well, as you're doing that, can you make a wisdom save for me? As you're just about to turn away from the campfire. You become feared. As you go to turn away, you feel a heavy hand with no visual aid clasp your shoulder and grip it for a second and then dissipate.
At this point, I just go completely pale and run off.
As you run back into the room and burst through the door.
Yeah.
And as you guys are about to ask a second question, the door whoosh, flings open, and the flanchette kind of, as I'd imagine you would all instinctively jump a little bit. Whether you're scared or not is up to you. As Tony comes barging back in and disrupts whatever you guys are doing.
There's someone in there.
What?
I call bullshit.
I just felt a hand on my shoulder.
Alright, let's go have a look.
There's no one here. I'll come in.
Aims.
Pappy goes with his lantern.
Just you two?
I'll go with as well.
I would
You know,
as
they
well.
need boss.
Okay, you all make your way into the kitchen, and again, very same description. You can see the rotting barrels and crates of food. You can see the wood stove that is no longer lit. You can see the looks like a wheel of cheese and a small fell, or at least what was a small fell creature at some point, that is now borderline skeletal. This room is laden and thick with dust. You see the boot prints of Tony that go to the stove and back again. Yeah.
Ain't no one in here, you crazy young girl. What's gotten into you?
I told you she was a scaredy Billie Eilish.
I didn't notice it until you've pointed it out.
That's how you said it, yeah.
Oh, holy
Yeah.
shit, she does low-key look a little Eilishy.
Yeah.
Shit.
I swear there was someone there.
Chad, make a perception check, please.
Perception?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The look of the Eilish. Oh, fuck off, Ben. You do just about notice it, but as you kind of like go to adjust your new hat, quote marks, because you've had to move it a couple times because it gets in the way. You go to like kind of instinctively now at this point readjust it, and you put your hand directly on your head. It's gone.
I'll look back into the room, like, have I knocked it off at some stage?
Nope. It's gone.
Oh, come on now, guys. Which one of you's taken my cool new mask?
And all of you now at this point notice, oh fuck, it's gone. Because it's not on Chad's head.
You probably dropped it somewhere. You're always losing stuff. Can't take anyone anywhere these days. No respect for property is what you doing.
Why would we want to take one of them stupid masks anyway?
Exactly.
Well,
Just because you got scared with it.
yeah.
Probably around here somewhere. Just
Yeah, I'll kind of like step a little bit further into the room at this point.
Yeah.
Trying to look, see if somehow it's gotten in here, like it's not in the other room, so kind of like look around a bit.
Okay.
Using the light from Pappy's lantern.
Okay, make an investigation check as you start looking around the room.
Investigation. 5.
A lot of rotten food in here. There's a stove, crates, barrels. One barrel's got water in it. Probably a little stagnant at this point. One's tipped over. There's a
the nice.
there's blue. It used to be. It's now. It's no longer blue cheese. It's green cheese. It's the rare delicacy that may kill you. And next to it, the fly-ridden, maggot-ridden corpse of what probably was a small bird of some kind.
I suspect foul play right here.
Get out.
Fuck off. Oh, Jesus.
You gotta start killing us, Danny, or the puns are gonna keep coming.
I know. I am aware.
Ted'll turn back at this point and be just like, the Tony or whatever her name is. She must just, you know what some girls are like, and he'll walk into the other room.
Well, before you do, Sheldon, Tiffany, and Tony, you all hear a loud thud coming from the bedroom. Sounds like something like, you know, when something like rocks, like heavy furniture, like rocks and shifts. You see that. Dum, dum, dum.
Guys, there's only been in the bedroom.
Is the now.
Can I
Slowly walk out.
When we get back to school, I'm calling you Tony Baloney.
Okay. Yeah, Sheldon, you open the door and you notice the door that was broken off on the right side is still broken off, but you notice the left one that was shut, open, is now shut again.
Can I follow where the footprint leads to before they vanished?
You've
Let's
already
get
gone
better
past
view.
it. They stop. The last footprint is in the doorway and they vanish instantly.
Is there any rafters in this building?
There is, but they're not like enough to sit upon.
All right, because I was afraid of just looking up and you go, yeah, there's just a creature.
He's just Batmaning in the roof.
I mean,
What are you doing in here? Swear to me.
Can I look through the window?
yeah.
See if it's cracked or anything that would have slammed it shut.
Looks whole at the minute. Nothing. You don't feel a breeze.
Chad, this isn't funny. Whatever you did to make that door slam, it's not funny.
I've not done anything. I was in this room.
I'll go to the cupboard, like open the door that was shut, and be like, "Who's taking stuff?"
You notice, as you open the door, you see the Oni mask in front of you. As you see the trench coat as well as the boots and everything back in the wardrobe, but in a very distinct humanoid shape.
Okay.
As
See where this is going.
holding its action, you see a hand, a thick leathery hand, reach out and grab you by the neck and lifts you up. I think we're gonna have initiative at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be fair. Does that sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Why you gotta go touching everything?
Kids of this generation, they're very tactile. Always sticking their nose in where they shouldn't be.
Back in my day, people respected other people's property.
I mean, you were the one who stole booze.
We just, yeah.
Nobody saw it.
Yeah.
My
That's
headcanon is like Poppy's like only like 35. He's just seen some shit like.
He's withered.
Walking forward with you about 2 feet off the ground, and with the heavy axe that is no longer in Lucas's hand, the same axe that was taken, dragging it slowly on the floor, just will throw Tiffany towards the pile of glass on the floor.
Yeah, that's a.
Make a strength check for that.
Distance. All right.
Yeah, well, he's walking forwards with you, so it's going to be 10, hang on, 10, 20, 30 as he walks out of this cupboard. Oh, no, it's a strength check from me, sorry, not you.
Oh.
With a strength of 21, you get yeeted into the pile of glass, just with a crash, a thud, and you just hear the grinding as it fucking hurts as you take 3 points of piercing damage from the pile of glass on the floor.
She will scream, yeah.
As that's going to be his turn, because that was his action to throw, because he held his action to grab you, grapple you. Action to throw, he's moved his forward. Next, Tiffany, how do you respond? Apart from ow.
How far away is he from me?
He's 15 foot, yeah. As you notice this figure, humanoid in shape, the leather hood up, the leather trench coat on, boots, the axe, the Oni mask, probably stands 6'6", 6'7", maybe. Hulking figure.
Should scream, she'd like be bloodied and run, try and run to Chad this way. Obviously it's half moving, but she'll dash with her action as well. She'll just run into the room, like screaming. So 30-foot movement, 15, 45 feet of movement. So there, and we'll run to like behind Chad there.
Yeah, as like the back of your like jersey's scratched, ripped, and fucked up. Has come running through, the blood dripping down the back, screaming in terror. Sheldon, the poor thing, he's kind of was like the whatever it is didn't see you because you were around the corner looking at the window as you're now stuck behind it.
And I'm last on the initiative.
Yep. Pony. How do you react to this? As the door is wide open, the lantern is pointing in, and you can just see this. You can just see the red of the mask. You don't really see the outline too well. You just see this devilish grinned mask. A silent person just walking towards you.
Just trying to think. So I'll move to there. I'll cast Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, yeah.
Yeah, 10 in front of me, it's just going to be a lot of sparks just to try and obstruct his view.
Okay. Roll Arcana, Intelligence, if you don't have proficiency. See how well you mimic the effect and how well obscured, because I believe as per the spell you can make an area lightly obscured, so that's absolutely fine. I believe it's 10-foot cube, I want to say. I'm not sure. But no, that is an
Yeah.
attempt. An attempt was made.
And I'll move just well there out of the way.
Lucas, recently unwielded of your axe, seeing it in the hands of another. What do you do? Seeing poor Tiffany come running in, and as she turns, so she's like clutching the back of Chad, you can see the gash and slash marks from the glass all up her back.
Take out the shiv. Move up. Hold my action. If he comes with an attack to anyone within range, I'll shiv him.
Okay. So hold action to attack if in range.
Mm-hmm.
Happy.
Well, if he attacks.
Yeah.
I
think at this point he's already shown aggression. He literally threw a girl on glass, okay? But Pappy, you brought these kids out here with trepidation and making sure they didn't get themselves hurt, and seeing this thing and what's happened to Tiffany already. What are you doing? What are you going to do?
I'm doing a head count, you know, like you do, like teachers do a head count. It's like, wait a second, there's one of you missing. Never hear the elevator. One of you doesn't come back with me.
You know one person is missing. One Senor Sheldon, huh?
Oh shit.
Well, if we do the buddy system, then it's fine. We everyone's got a buddy. It's fine. We're not missing anybody.
Would you allow Pappy to have like a handkerchief? Like he would have a handkerchief like to blow his nose and whatnot.
Sure. I mean, if push comes to worse, you could just use your shirt.
No. Specifically, he wants to have like a little bit of cloth.
Was that be your forgotten item?
Forgotten item.
Well, it's more like a part of his attire, like rather than a forgotten item.
I will allow it, but obviously it's going to be limited in what it can be applied with. Then.
Well,
because
I would like to freak out, but then realize back to the war.
Yeah.
And he feels that bottle of whiskey in his pocket. And he wants to jam that handkerchief into the neck of the whiskey and then light it with his lantern.
If you're going to use it like that, it will 100% be your forgotten item.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I have a hanky as my forgotten item.
Yeah. It's a bit of a difference between wiping your brow with
or making a Molotov.
Constructing a bomb.
That's what I mean. That was the line. You crossed it.
Yeah.
Let's try though.
No, I'll still do it.
Oh no, he still has
make a Molotov. Yeah. It's not like he's gonna do the whole trope of tearing his shirt a little bit, you know,
that's fine.
Exposing his rippling abs. So I would like to do that. I would like to jam his soiled hanky into the neck of this whiskey bottle, and then with the lantern that he's holding, light it. And as I run through to the door, so get out of there!
Make a survival check. This is how well you construct it.
Yeah. Survival's wisdom, I believe.
Yes.
Nice. Terrible. A lot of boogers on that hanky.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You fumble the cloth, and as you push with your thumb the cloth in, it doesn't go in because your thumb's too big. You push the ball out of your hand, and it goes to hit the floor and smash, roll off, whatever, and you manage to catch it. You don't construct it, but you don't lose the whiskey.
Okay, so I fumble it in my hands as I'm running.
Yeah, because it's under the pressure. Yeah, you basically jam your thumb with the cloth around it in it to get it deep. Because your thumb's too big, you kind of, rather than sticking it in, you push the bottle out of your sweaty hands.
And grab it. Okay, so that's my turn.
The dex is to save it, so you're fine, yeah.
Okay, so I'm fumbling with a bottle of whiskey, Molotov cocktail, screaming at the nerd, get out of there! No point in being in there! It's time to leave, the cocoa's getting cold.
Chad, your bae just got hurt by this dipshit. What are you gonna do,
Yeah.
Chad?
She got thrown.
Bigger Chad.
Chad, Tiffany! And then he goes like, when she's seemingly safe, turns to her and goes, get the others out. And he's gonna 5, 10, excuse me, Pappy. 15, 25, 30. I can get to there. And I'm. Would I do it? I can't get to it. Does it look like the nerd is gonna come and try and run around?
Nerd?
Yes,
Or is
yes,
it-
very quickly.
There you go.
Okay, cool. I'll then get up in the bad guy's face as if he's trying to tackle him, but I can't tackle yet. If
Yeah.
that makes sense. So he goes running towards him, and on my next turn, we'll try and get it so that everybody else can get out safely. And you know, he's cocky enough that he thinks he might be able to take the supernatural threat on.
Sheldon, it is your turn, boy.
What about to check the mask? Like, origins? Arcana kind of thing?
History.
Oh god, the nerd's gonna nerd, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
research.
Are we having a history check, nerdy boy?
Yeah, I've done so.
I can't see it. Can anyone else see it?
It's not. No.
No, it's
Nope.
true.
Oh.
What did you get?
A 20 and a 5.
Okay, I'm gonna go on the trust system. I'm not that picky. The mask has you don't recognize it, and in the panic you have no fucking clue. It looks to be carved in a similar fashion, like the things were in the trunk. All the belongings of whoever lived here before. It looks to be made by the same person.
Okay. I'm then just going to use my action, my movement and my action to dash.
Show me the
away.
route you're taking, please. Because on the right side of the
5.
room, there is a bed that's upturned that would require a check to get over safely. Or you're going to have to
15.
run next to the person.
20. So what check do I need to make?
To get over the bed, it's going to be a dexterity saving throw or an acrobatics if you have it.
Okay.
Hey, Lord.
Also, you haven't moved on screen, by the way.
Lord, change the
Yeah,
rules.
was that... Ah.
Oh.
Am I moving now?
Yep, there you are.
go.
Yeah.
So once you get to there, you're going to need to make a dex check to essentially vault over. Because otherwise, you're going to have to run next to the entity. You fall arse over tit and fall prone the other side into the glass.
Collectively facepalm.
And you can facepalm as a free action. As you take 3 points of slashing damage as you kind of just, like, you put your hands out instinctively and imagine palming Lego that is clear, sharp, and cuts you.
Mm.
Yeah, you just basically hand skid on glass. You don't fall, like, fully prone, like, face first, but you're on your hands and knees, but your hands are in the middle of all this glass.
I swear, if this is like a Tucker and Dale versus Evil thing where we just kill ourselves.
Yeah.
Don't tempt you guys.
It's nearly at that point.
Is there anything else, Sheldy boy? I'll give you that check as you were deep in thought as a bonus action, so you still have your action if you wish. Sam? I think we've lost Sam. He's died for real. You die in the
Oh.
game, you die for real.
I'm back.
Oh, there we go. He's back.
So it'll take half my movement to get back up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 15 foot, yeah.
So I'm gonna dash the rest of 15 of 5,
10, 15.
Yes. Okay. And with your palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Mom spaghetti.
Mhm.
He's nervous,
That's
but on the
it.
surface, he's still nervous. Are you done?
That's it. That's all I can do. I'm sorry.
Okay. Moving on to whatever its turn. Raises, it swings the axe out wide and just seeing you in front and like ready to go, will take a wild swing with its axe. Does a 12 hit?
Yes, a 12 hits.
Okay, cool. I will do the damage manually.
Oh,
Oh wow.
Oh dear.
It does 6 points of slashing damage.
+4, Jesus.
Yeah, he's a strong boy. As he just takes this wild swing and you just feel the head of the axe just bury into your side and your ribs, and you feel probably one of them pops and breaks. You manage to get your hand onto the shaft of the axe to stop it, like, stop the momentum as much, but it's a heavy fucking hit. As he's then going to, as a bonus action, teleport 10 foot
shit.
forward.
Ow.
And then he's just going to, as leaving you, like kind of clutching your rib a little, he's going to then start moving. 5. You may take an attack of opportunity.
yeah. I don't know if you'd allow me to do this, but
I'm
because
listening.
it says that I can tackle a target from behind. It does say as a bonus action, but could I do it as a?
No, because you held an act. It's because to do a reaction, it's you spend an action to attack as a attack of opportunity. Unfortunately, no. Good try though, but no.
Is he a nerd?
No, he's
I mean-
not a nerd.
Favorite enemy.
No, she auto crits nerds.
Yeah.
I put that in her
Girls.
note. I put in her notes. It's
Feel
not.
that
It's.
is from your own perspective.
I put in her notes. It's non-lethal, but if she is punching a nerd, it is auto crit. Because why not?
Okay, I will hit him with my axe then as he goes to move away and try and get him like in his shoulder or in his head.
Are you
That
doing it with
makes
the
sense,
axe?
sort of. Yes, with the
Nice,
axe.
nice. Make a strength check then.
Strength check. Do this one.
Whoa!
Nice.
Crit.
Double crit.
Wow!
Wow.
Double crit all the way.
He's
It's
dead, right?
beautiful.
Roll
Oh, this.
that damage. It is 1d6 plus 6 because the crit, and then plus strength.
So that's 11 points of damage.
Ooh, baby. You just kind of hop, crunch, as he doesn't even stagger. You just bury the axe head into him and wrench it out as best as you can. And the head lurches down and turns towards you. Silence. And he just looks at you and then looks back at everyone else. Solid hit, but he seems unfazed. It does, and not unfazed as in it does 0 damage. It does do damage, but he himself doesn't. That's not a damage amount that perturbed him in any way or disenfranchised him.
Yeah, I mean, Chad is just trying to get the others to move away from the door because it'll be a fucking massacre. Jesus Christ.
Is that it? So that was 5 foot of his movement. And then it's 10, 15, 20. He's going to stay there. As he seems to try and grab out at both Sheldon and Pappy. He doesn't, but it's metaphorical. Tiffany, it is your turn as you see this entity slowly lumbering forward. And as it's getting close to this door, and out of the darkness into the light sort of thing, you can see the hulking humanoid figure now with the mask as the firelight is there. As it is top of the turn order and you're the first PC to act, can you make a perception check?
Right. This is gonna be a whiz.
Okay. As you were.
Fair enough. Okay, so she's gonna move 15 feet there. She's going to give Chad a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
It's like, kick his ass, Chad! And then we'll throw, what's it? We've got poison spray at...
Do you want to read the description?
Yeah. You blow a suspicious powder you swore to your dad you had never had into the face of the target, so...
Yeah.
Some...
Pocket cocaine.
So, I believe it's a constitution?
Yes, DC 11.
Oh, that's
24.
Jesus.
jeez.
And then she moves
It's a tough bitch.
15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, actually, she's going to move 15 feet back this way.
Okay.
So she can still see Chad. Yeah.
Oh.
Is that it?
Yep.
Tony.
If he's scared, Stix's going to dash towards the front of the door.
Yep, the door that was, I'm assuming, shut back too.
Well, we couldn't
smashed
really
it in.
because it's off its hinges.
Well, you could have, like think Hagrid in the first Harry Potter, you know how he places the door back? And it's just kind of lent up the
We
door.
really didn't place the door back there.
That's fine then, so it's still
No.
ajar. It's still ajar.
Yeah. So I'll dash towards there and hide behind the corner.
Okay, make a stealth check. Oh, wait, no, you can't make a stealth check. You dashed.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Lucas, as it's your turn, can you make a perception check as you're in the living room?
Yeah.
Same as Tiffany.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wait.
Nope, never mind. As you were.
I will bonus action rage. Move up.
Oh my god, you're very...
Yeah. And shiv him in the shoulder.
Yeah. You essentially got the D&D equivalent of a flip knife. A 10 does not hit.
Shit.
So yeah, you just kind of drive it in and it's just... You just bounces off because this is thick, heavy, like leather. Your blade just kind of like skinks off it a little.
Okay. Yeah, done.
Happy, can you make a perception check, please?
Sure.
That's the Ouija board going nuts.
Funny enough, it
Just
is.
knows.
It is. That's why only people in the living room can make this check. As you kind of hear the shuffling of it as you watch as the planchette is darting over the board, seemingly doing something. It is going nuts. It's like a baby on speed.
Okay. Then I will disengage as my action and like run back and say like, trying to communicate with us. What does she want?
Okay,
And
as you
see if it like is spelling something out.
yeah. Get all that? As you see this,
Find the body, burn the bones.
shick, and it's on repeat. It's on repeat. It's on repeat. It's on repeat. It's going fast.
Free action. I'll like look to
Yeah, I'll allow you
I
to
guess
shout it out.
the cheerleaders. You're like, we gotta get the body in the other room. We gotta burn the body, burn the bones. Help me out next time.
Yeah, Tiffany will just nod. She's like scared shitless, but will be helpful.
Yeah, sounds good. Is there anything else that our dear Pappy would like to do?
If I have the whiskey in his hand, you take like a sip of it.
That's a bonus action to drink a liquid. That's absolutely fine.
Just a little bit, just like a shot.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Yeah, you take a shot's worth, just kind of burns. It tastes nice though. Like you kind of take a sip in like jittery hands, and then you kind of go, that's nice. Oh fuck, oh fuck.
I like how he was like, "Oh, I gotta protect these kids." Then he's gone. No, ran off. Like, I look at the mystery board and have a swig of whiskey.
Yep. Chad, recoiling from that heavy hit. What are you doing?
Yeah, Chad's kind of like bleeding profusely from his side, like it's almost sludging out of him at this point. We'll put his hand on that thing and then we'll move up. Because he was a little bit far away and he has no idea why the old man is screaming to burn the body in the other room. And I'm going to try and bop him in the back of the head with my axe.
Body inspiration.
Yes.
Does it count as flanking?
No, she'd need to be one more down. Or you'd need to be one down.
Mm-hmm.
So you get an 11 total? You bardic in that, or are you good?
I'm trying to use my bardic. I was asking what dice it was.
D6. Because it's level 1 equivalent.
16?
Exactly what you need.
Oh, okay.
Roll damage, 1d6 plus strength.
So that's 3 points of damage. And because I made an attack, I am going to try and dirty tackle him.
Okay. Tell me how that plays out.
Yeah, you need to roll a strength or a dex check for me.
He's just going to roll strength because he's just going to try and shrug it off. Do you want to read the description of that one?
Yeah, of course. After performing an attack action as a bonus action, you can use your old college ball game tricks to tackle the target from behind. The target must make a strength or dexterity check, DC 12. On a fail, the target falls prone and loses their reaction.
Yeah. Just, holy shit, nice.
Johnny goes,
and he loses his reaction, keyword as well.
Yeah, so basically, I will, because he's fallen prone, I will, can I grab him? And, I've already used my action.
You have. You could get Lucas to do it. You could command Lucas if you wanted.
I will hand Lucas, I don't know. I'm going to try and get them away. Can I grab his ankles and try and drag him back into the room so the others can get away if needs be?
It would be classed as a grapple because he's an unfriendly target. You can't. It's not something I'd let you do as a free sort of thing. If it was friendly and they would allow you, but because he's trying to get up quickly, he's like reacting and stuff. He's gonna flail and kick. It'd require a grapple check.
Which I've already used my action.
Sorry.
Would you give me a free action to try and feed him something?
No, that would be an action also. Feeding another person something is an action.
Okay, that's fine. I will do the thing then, and I am going to step over him if I can do.
You're able to. Yep. Although the token takes up the entirety of the 5-foot square, he physically, technically does not. You can step around and over. If it was upright, then no, but because he's prone, I'll allow it.
And I'm gonna grab Lucas and bring him with me, because the other's a nerd, and why would I help a nerd? And I'm gonna grab 15 feet and kind of push him into the hallway. Just like, get out! But wait for, Sheldon to be able to make an escape.
Yep. Is that it?
And I'm just gonna scream to everybody, get out of the house, you fuck nuts. And that's the end of my turn.
Sheldon. You see the entity get tackled to the floor and stunned momentarily.
25, 30. And I would
Need the body.
Running for the door, I would like to use my stroke of genius.
Okay.
What would I know about magic, bones, bodies, and curses in this kind of scenario?
Most curses outside of magical means can and usually are fixed through the purity of the flame. Most things, if it's a cursed object or something, burn it. And as long as the situation's right, it should work.
Guys, the Ouija board is right. If we burn the body, it'll get rid of this thing. And that will be my action, because I do not have anything else I can do.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Its turn. It's going to spend half its movement to slowly lumber up. And it's going to take a step forward. You look a little fucked up already, so it's going to turn its axe now towards Lucas. And he's just going to raise it. And as the axe head just sticks out of the door into the living room, and he's just going to drive it down in a similar fashion to how Wayne was killed. There's a 14 hit.
Oof, yeah.
It's 8 points of slashing damage as he just brings his heavy...
Halved.
Yes.
I am raging, yes.
Halved because of rage, yes.
Oh.
So down to 4 points as you kind of grit your teeth and just... As you kind of shove it back, like its arm lifts up as it kind of places the shaft of the axe across his left shoulder, and then like the axe head sticking out on the right side of the Oni mask, as he just gets ready to do another strike on his turn. Tiffany.
So Chad used the Bardic, so she'll Bardic inspire him again.
You got one left, I believe.
Yeah. Let's move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that close enough to hold my action to help?
Yep.
With the body. Yep. Okay.
Wayne technically takes up these 2 squares here, so yep, that's absolutely fine.
Okay.
So you're holding your action to give aid to Happy, I assume.
Yeah.
Or anyone that tries to take the body to the fire. Tony.
Tony.
That's you.
I know.
Like me?
Sounds like you want to prompt somebody else, you know, like, me, me too. It sounded like that.
He just likes saying his own name. You've met Boomer.
Every campaign. Adam will tend to shout something. Whether it's Boomer or Teddy Bear. Trust me, every time.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going down there. I'm going to hold my action for a bandage, because there's even someone will need.
Yeah, so you just, I'm assuming,
Daily.
say, does anyone need help, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You're the healer and you've just fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
The other healer was Liam, the final girl, who never turned up. So you gotta thank Liam for no healer. Also, he had a... do you want to know something cool? The final girl also had a revive.
Oh.
They could have revived one person other than themselves. You lost the clutch character. He was the final girl after all, but Lucas. You just took a hit. You managed to shrug some of it off with your fucking grit and determination. What are you doing?
Hearing that they're all talking some bollocks about burning bones, I just go, it's just some twat in a mask, and I'll try and grab and remove the mask.
Okay. We'll treat this like a grapple check. By all means, make a strength or a dex check. I will allow dex as the grappler because you're not trying to restrain somebody, you're trying to grab something off them.
Well, strength anyway.
And it's going to be a dex off him because he's going to dodge out the way. Kind of just leans his head back and just, with the right arm that's free, just strongly bats it away. And then you'll see him go to grab your arm, but you manage to slip it out before he can.
Rage, because I got hit, is it still up?
Yes, if you either have to have an attack roll made against you, take damage, or make an attack action to maintain.
Right, so I don't need to put it up again.
No, well, yes, that's correct. Yeah, because you've taken damage, you're okay. Well, not only did you take damage, but you were the target of an attack action. Because it doesn't have to hit; it just has to be attacked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't think I can do anything as a bonus. Nah, that's me done then.
Pappy.
Pappy being spry for his age. I mean, the other kids, they got this. I mean, there's 3 of them down there. How bad does the kids that are like dealing with a twat in a mask look like?
I think Chad's definitely the worst off. They've both taken a hit.
Well.
Lucas has taken a much smaller hit comparative.
I'm a
Okay.
strong hit from an insta-death, if that
Okay.
makes sense. Okay.
Pappy will like say, "Come on! I thought I was slow." And as he like moves his half movement here, he like notices that Chad is like being
Hooked
a
up.
tough guy, being a hero, and I'm saying like, "Well, I've got you. I've got you just like my friend who went down in the war. Couldn't save him, but I could try and save you." And he mutters some boomer language, I guess, as he casts Cure Wounds.
Boomer language, okay.
No.
Bill, what did you cast, sorry?
Cure Wounds.
Nice!
Ah. Okay.
Nice. That's where the healing is.
Yeah. I was wondering when he'd mention it. Ooh!
What, is he like saying boomer words for like a spell, like Vietnam?
Kumbaya!
Yeah,
I am
just
feeling fucking
Now-
awesome, bro.
just
Stop
Prodigal
getting
Son
hurt.
just starts playing in the background as he reaches out.
And I'll keep on going.
Nice, nice, nice. Very well done. Is that you?
Yeah.
Chad. You feel the
Feeling-
wound, like it burns. It's someone like put like salt in the wound. It hurts like fuck. The Happy's done. You feel a lot healthier and a lot more vitalized.
Yeah, so after my girlfriend shouts words of encouragement and I'm felt up by an old man, I'm gonna fucking hit him.
Sounds like a good Saturday night to me.
Saturday night and the mood was getting hot.
Yeah,
It's cool,
so
Happy
I'm gonna try-
baby.
I'm gonna try and swing my axe to almost try and stagger him, if that makes sense.
Okay,
Something-
so more of a shove attack, you want to say?
yeah, I want to try and shove him into the other room to try and get him away from this
I like
kind
it.
of
I like it.
point.
Make an attack roll. It'll be no damage, but if you hit, you'll be able to push him 5 feet.
Well, this-
If you beat his AC,
like-
if you beat his AC by 5, it can be 10 feet. Otherwise, it's 5 feet.
Okay, and will this be like with my rough him up, or is this just a strength check?
This is an attack roll. If you beat his AC, I will allow you to do no damage, but shove him 5 feet. If you beat his AC by 5, which unfortunately you don't, it will be 10 feet. So you do manage to shove him and stagger him backwards as you just kind of thud him in the
Bardic.
chest.
Can I have used my bardic to get it higher? If that makes sense.
You certainly
Because
may.
of the
You certainly may.
Tiffany.
Nice.
For-
Which will make it enough to beat it by 5. So he takes 1 giant step back, 2 giant steps back as he staggers backwards. And this, you don't see the eyes in the mask. They just, the face is this devilish grin is just looking at you.
Would you allow me a free action to close the door?
Yeah. If you remember, this door doesn't have a locking system or anything. It was just a door, same as this door and that door.
It's that bit in the movie, you know, when they think that a door can stop a axe wielding maniac.
Yeah. No.
This will help us.
And just kind of like hold the door as
Hold the door!
tightly as I can.
Hold the door!
Yeah, and kind
Sheldon.
of look towards Lucas and go get something. And that's it.
Sheldon?
Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15 and grab the meat off the table.
Yes.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. And then use my action to dash.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. And
That's about-
and you see
couldn't
at this
say
point, you
anything.
see the planchette just going fucking nuts. What was you gonna say, Ben?
Fucking
Ben, the player, has been thinking, yes, you should burn the human meat, but like Tiffany, the character, was like, just get the body, put it in the fire. So yes, thank you.
You could
Not
have
bad.
sacrificed the barbecue.
I didn't get that. Yeah, I'd have burnt the corpse, not
You
the.
got to do both.
Burn the bones, not burn the body.
Ah,
There's
I
the
did
specific-
specify though that there was bones in that because it's like a rack of ribs.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, top of the turn order, we're gonna have a couple minutes break, have a bathroom break if you need, and we'll come back in a moment. Does that sound good?
okay.
I'm gonna use the bathroom, quickly have a break, 2 minutes, and we'll be back. Yeah. Quiet on the set. Can we have quiet on the set? See you guys in a sec. I am back.
Who dance?
Yay. We'll give it a minute and let everyone else come back in, and then we're good to go. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Did I miss that the ribs that are on the table were from Wayne, or were they just like marinating barbecue ribs that were just like he was having dinner?
Sheldon tried to identify them and didn't know what they were. The immediate assumption made by the people was like boar ribs or something like that. Sheldon tried to identify specifically and just couldn't tell. I allowed him to make assumptions.
So it's either he's gonna be the hero of the day, or he's gonna disappoint a lot of Southerners.
Pretty much, he's either gonna burn the brisket or the brisket's gonna burn him.
It's the Rack of Wayne.
Rack of Wayne, fuck off. Oh no. So we're just waiting on Rose and Ben now? It's good to know.
Yeah.
The bones or whatever, they were still like kind of fresh though, despite the
Compared to the kitchen, much fresher. Much
bread.
fresher. Yeah, the bread was in Wayne's pockets. Like, it was a bit of bread, like, he was assuming he had, like, you know, that he had on him at the time.
rations.
Yeah. That was, like, in his pockets that was found.
Well, we will see.
Egg
It just
indeed.
seems- It's a big rack of ribs there.
Yeah,
Does that
well, I
match
did
the whole-
specify that Wayne had lost, like, large portions of his rib cage and, like, stomach and guts. Like, about a third in on his torso, all the way down.
Got it.
You know, I mean, if you want to hold it up like a puzzle piece and see if it fits, you're welcome to.
Kind of like I think that ship has sailed.
Just kind of, just line it up like, Wait, maybe if I twist it a little, flip it. Yeah, that works.
We're not gonna bop it and find
Oh,
out.
fuck. Bro.
My thing is that we've got to find the big guy's bones. That might be different.
Right, well, now everyone's back. We can certainly try and find out. We'll see.
Sure.
It's the entity's turn. I'm going to call it the entity until you figure out a name. I took him off the map because that door's shut. You can't see in there. That's all. Rather than me hiding the room and revealing it, I just thought, stick him on the gem layer. I'll move him around and do stuff. Do you know what I mean? He does stuff. It is now Tiffany's turn.
I guess she starts dragging the body.
Liam's obviously reply to Liam in chat if you like. He's asking how everyone's doing.
Yeah, I drag body.
Okay,
So it's
okay.
half movement.
Yes. I know it won't move with you because it's on the map, but yeah, assume.
So 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, and we'll just assume it's in that space next to you.
Yeah, and she'd be like, come on, old man, you said you'd help.
Do everything around here.
Tony.
Ooh. Is anyone injured close by to me?
Tiffany's got minor wounds from the glass shards in her back. Happy's uninjured. And then it's Lucas and Sheldon that have injuries.
There is a body between us as well, like
Yeah.
on the ground right here.
I will say you can jump over it, but yeah, just note that. Don't end your turn there.
I don't know what to do.
Drag the body.
What we'll do, Tiffany, because you're the one dragging it. Oh, look! Another Tiffany. The upside down one. That's Wayne. A corpse never looked so pretty.
How's Chad looking?
Chad's fine. He got cure wounds.
Yeah.
Bang.
He got touched by an and he's doing great. I'm gonna make that joke over and over again.
You got massaged.
Okay, I'll go to Tiffany and do a bandage.
Okay. So, make a medicine check, please.
Should be a wisdom, wouldn't it?
Yes. No. Medicine's intelligence, I believe?
Where's intelligence?
Is it?
It's wisdom.
Is it wisdom?
Yes,
It's
it
wisdom. Yeah, there's a couple I don't know off the top of my head, so it is wisdom.
I think it's more like you don't know where to put them, but you make the wise decision to
Yeah.
cover the wound.
You could
Yeah.
use it interchangeably, really, because it's like intelligence would be if you're trying to ascertain some sort of surgical knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom
Right.
for application.
You're able to apply the bandages fairly well, and you do use them up, but you manage to heal 1d4 plus wisdom in health. As you kind of just see the shredded outfit on the back, and you kind of just try and place the bandages across, and like they're slightly self-adhesive, so you don't have to wrap all the way around, otherwise that'd be a little cumbersome.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll
Does it match your
1d4.
outfit?
The hello Tony plasters instead of Hello Kitty.
So that's 5 points of healing.
And it's 5 points of healing to you, Tiffany.
Oh, thank you.
And as your turn comes to an end, Lucas.
Yeah, looking for something I can block the door with. I will move over to. These are chairs right up here.
It was a couch that's been shattered in the middle.
Yeah, if I start pulling half the couch towards the door.
Make strength check.
Mm-hmm.
You have advantage because you're raging. 20. You're able to do so fairly easily.
Nice.
It's half movement, same as dragging a person, corpse, whatever.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. 20, 25. So I can only really get there.
It's not an action to grab it because it's not. You're not having to grapple it. So I will allow you to use your dash if you would like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dash rack.
Yep, and
try and block the doorway.
Yeah, just put a shape in the doorway. Yeah, it's easy to just place it up.
Which way did the door?
Inwards.
Okay.
As in into the bedroom.
Oh, so it went that way.
Yep.
It's not gonna do a single thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Just as a quick thing, this door here into the dining room opened into the dining room. This door into the bedroom. This door into the kitchen. The one in the hall into the living room, and then the door to the kitchen from the hallway into the kitchen. But no, either way, it's there. And if anything,
Chad might get shoved out of the way.
Yeah, I would allow you to manipulate Chad out the way. So like, beep. Is that it?
No, he can't hold it. Cool.
Rage is gonna drop, isn't it?
It will. That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah. I won't rage yet.
Done?
Yep, done. Yep.
Happy.
I'm gonna like lean down and like hold the corpse as I look up to Chad. So like, now I'm Major, a little less injured. Maybe you can help me throw this body into the fire, clean the curse. And I'll hold my action to move with Chad.
So what that'll be is that will forego the difficult terrain, so it won't be half movement.
Right. So we can move our entire full movement.
Yeah, because essentially you're making up the half movement that he loses.
Yep.
Absolutely fine. Chad Steventon.
Cool. Well, Chad will, hearing the old man's command, will go over, basically grab the other end from Tiffany and just be like, don't worry, babe, we've got this. And start dragging the body over. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Sorry.
30 foot to get you to there.
Yeah, but could I have dashed as a bonus action? Or
you can, but that dash would have to be difficult terrain because Pappy can only follow you 30 feet.
Yeah.
So then it'd be 10, 20, 30.
Yeah.
And then
strong enough to throw it in.
That would be an action to throw, but you can get it right there. Just need someone to kick it in.
Okay, so someone else can come and get it on their turn.
Sheldon Twain, running with your little rack of ribs like a woman in southern New Orleans going to the buffet. What are you doing?
Wow.
Run up to the fire and throw my ament in?
Easy enough. It's light enough, just whoop, gone.
I'll use my action to kick the rest of the body in.
Okay, make a strength check. I don't think you like the buffet, guys.
Are you a vegetarian, sir?
What was that, Danny?
Make a strength check.
No.
It's dead weight. You struggle to hoist it. No.
Because that's what I can do, so I'm stuck at the moment.
Okay. You notice, Lucas, that coming out of the bedroom, there's no movement. Like, you don't see or hear anything, luckily. But, Tony, what you do notice, he's stepping through the open door. You see the entity once more. Stepping through, and as it steps 5 foot through, it's then going to use its bonus action while it's in this hallway to teleport 10 feet. And then it's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he's going to go to there. You're gonna raise the axe up and strike at the first target it saw, Tiffany. And it's gonna strike down with a 16
Not
to...
Tony.
No, it grips you first and it's going for you.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
As I'm sure 16 hits, as it's going to deal 9 points of slashing damage.
Dead.
Lash.
Well, unconscious.
Yep, you're unconscious. There is still some semblance of death saves. You are able. It's not instant like a proper NPC just yet. But Tony, as you just hear the door as it just comes walking through, doosh, 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 and then you just watch as this axe swings. You think it's going to hit you, and you instinctively cower, and you just hear a sickening, squelchy thud as you just watch Tiffany collapse to the floor with a gaping wound in the chest. Tiffany, have a death saving throw, please.
Might just have to roll a d20.
It's con check, because you haven't got a proficiency save. Because it's con save. That's a fail.
Death saving throws actually are just you roll the dice.
Oh, is it? I thought it
It's
was...
not
Okay. Well, either way, it's still a 4, because he hasn't got a modifier. Not bad.
Yeah.
Pony.
Death saving. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Action disengage.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, so I'll go
Leave her
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As I'll shout, you big clump. Come and get me.
Okay. Make
Hung.
clump.
Big
Clump.
hung.
Make
Come and get me, you big hook.
make
Seduction check.
yeah, charisma check. A seduction check. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, we'll see how that works out in the second half.
Yeah.
Lucas, you hear the squelching, sickening thud, and you hear the scream. Bearing in mind, the door that you've barricaded, it's also blocking this door from opening because that door opens inwards towards you.
For fuck's sake. Oops. Is the door open or shut?
Shut. Oh wait, no.
Fuck.
No, it was open.
No, it's
It was open.
open.
So it's stuck.
Okay.
It's currently stuck open and wouldn't be able to shut. Is the thing I should say
Okay.
actually.
Even better. So, rage, move up. Shiv.
That hits.
come. Lucas.
You'll get your +2 for rage, same as a level 1 barbarian.
Okay.
So that plus strength. What's your strength?
+1.
So it's +3, so it's 5 damage, not bad. As you just kind of bury this shiv like in the gut, and it kind of just jolts forward very slightly as just from the force, and it just grabs your wrist and very slowly just pulls the blade back out and just lets go as you rip your hand back, blade still in hand. And you can see some of the blood just starting to pool over the leather.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Is that it?
And that's my turn. Yep.
Puppy!
Okay, I'm gonna leave the Jock to toss the body into the flames. He doesn't have the upper body strength for that.
That's a young person job.
Yeah, exactly. Lift with your knees, he says as he turns around and like returns back to where he heard this sickening squelch noise. He goes, "Oh my god! I'm gonna tell your parents what happened. I've got you." And I go down to Tiffany and basically slap her awake with a cure wounds.
Yeah.
Extra boomer words are spoken, and 5 points of healing.
Something Cold War. Damn communists, 5 points of healing. That sound about right?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
You millennials and your avocado toast.
What happened to good old Nutella?
Back in my day, we used to just eat fat.
Just used to have toast. Just butter.
Churn our own butter.
But as
Yes, sir.
Tiffany awakens with 5 hit points. Chad Steventon! Steventon!
Really stressed out about Tiffany because he heard the squelch and her scream and everything and the thud as she hit the ground, but hears the old man talking. And so instead he musters his strength and will chuck the body in the fire.
With your knees.
Make strength check.
With my knees. Sorry?
Strength check, please.
Strength check. Could I use athletics? Because I am trying to...
Yes, I will allow that entirely.
Cool.
Nice.
18.
And with a hefty hoist, the fire dampens considerably, obviously, as a lot of something has just been chucked on. But the body does begin to start burning.
And is there anything like gallows next to it or stuff? So can I grab some gallows or a poker or whatever to start trying to
Yeah, I would say
make the
that.
fire burn hotter?
I would say there is probably tools to that sense, yeah.
Yeah. So I can spot them and I'll use them on my next turn if needs be. And just go, Tiffany!
Sheldon.
Great work, Cat. As I'll run over to the chest filled with the wooden statues, pick up as many as I can handle, then run back to the fire to put some more
Nice,
on.
to stoke the flames, make it burn hotter, faster.
Not the virility statues.
Nice.
Because
They're
they would,
antiques!
they'll be
They
a
give
lot
you
very
virginity.
Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. You may chuck me. Fucking hell, that caught me off guard, that did. Oh, fuck. Easy enough to do. I won't even give you that as an action. That's a bonus action.
Shit.
Shit, what?
Shit, I have an action?
Yes. Everyone has them. Standard feature nowadays.
I feel I'm gonna have to fight these off. Try to get the bellows or the tools off Chad to try and stoke the flames.
Okay.
I will give them over to the nerd.
It's a nerd job anyway.
Oh, quick!
Yeah,
Character growth.
We have to have a little bit of RP whilst we're fighting whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah. Well, as whatever the fuck that is has its turn, it teleports 10 feet behind Lucas, seeing you grab a hold of Tiffany, and it's gonna just cock its head very slightly and just kind of shake its head very slowly. It swings the axe. Oh, an 8!
Who's he
Ooh.
attacking?
You.
Pappy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's seen, many attack in his day, and he does a heckin' duck.
Dodge.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and oh shit! As the axe just...
You can dodge a spanner, you can dodge a massive axe.
As this axe just buries into the barricade to the bedroom, you managed to dodge. Well done. End of your turn. Tiffany.
So I'm on 5 HP, yeah?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, she's not down. She's not going to like be a hero with this. She's going to disengage. 5,
Disengage
10,
action.
15, 20, 25, 30. So moves over here.
Beautiful.
She will. Does Pappy have a weapon?
He has his stick.
He has, yeah.
Does he look like he's about to fight, or does it looks like Lucas is going to fight him?
It looks like he just ducked a freaking huge axe.
I'm gonna fight him.
Oh. Well, she just be like, "Get him, Lucas," and runs off. So bardic inspiration, last one.
Aww. I think my girlfriend has a new bow.
Well, you. I don't know. She's just got shanked, and you're off doing some spiritual shit. Think about your priorities. Look after your woman.
Yeah, no thanks to Pappy for making you healthy.
Exactly. But you can if you're going to attack him, you can have bardic inspiration, but it sounded like you weren't.
I mean, in terms of like attack him, Pappy doesn't exactly attack. He might do something, but
Yeah, you've been all coy. So the person who I know hits
Tony.
and needs bardic inspiration gets it.
That's your last one as well.
10.
Yeah. Go on, Lucas, make it count.
Okay. I'm going to cast a precipitation.
Yep.
I'm going to make something like to cover his face.
Okay.
Like just trying to think. 2 options: into clean soil on object. So I'm going to like soil his mask so he can't see through it.
Absolutely fine. You do that, no issue.
Yeah. That's it, I think.
Yeah, Lucas.
Come on, Lucas.
Make an attack. You do not.
Rage up.
Yes, rage is up. You do
Rage up.
not get advantage
Okay.
because despite the obscurity of the mask and conventionally should be blinded to you guys, you notice how he's almost seeing your presence without the need of conventional eyesight.
Well, bullshit, but okay.
Yeah.
Shiv.
22 hits.
Come on.
Ooh.
Nice. Can I put bardic on damage?
No, that's a level
It's just
3.
hit.
You got to be level 3
okay.
Bard of Swords College, I think it is for that.
And that's only if.
Bet that he's about to steal my girl. Come on, shiv it. Make him bleed.
Yeah, Chad's gonna have a word with Tiffany for not giving the bardic to him. Roll
Alright.
that damage. Nice.
He supports strong women. He's cool with it. There's one saving grace. And strong men, because Lucas is shivving somebody.
Hey, solid damage. Is that it?
That's done. Yeah.
Pappy, pappy, pappy.
a bit hurts with. As he dodges like underneath this swinging axe, he wants to grab that whiskey bottle one more time. And if he because he failed last time, instead what he wants to do is he's gonna take a giant swig of that whiskey and blow it through the lantern, like open up the lantern and do like a blowing it through the flame kind of fire breather-esque.
Mm-hmm.
They call me Old Pappy Dragonborn.
I'm gonna say make this as an attack roll using your wisdom.
If he gets a nat one, does he set himself on fire?
We'll see. Just go. just yeah. Yeah, using your wisdom because this is you're trying to be careful about this and not set you or Lucas on fire. Or the house, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Go, Pappy!
A 16 hits.
Just hit.
Roll 2d6 fire damage. I like it. I'm going to allow it to be decent. Unlucky. But that's still 5 points of fire damage. And luckily, the fire, it bellows and goes quick enough that you don't set fire to the wood walls or anything like that. Like layer the stone, as you can see on the map and stuff, or the floor or anything. You don't.
He
set
said he was
Luke's-
wearing like a robe or a cloak or something like that.
a heavy leather trench coat, but the mask is wood. It does not set fire though. But you'd imagine whatever's under the mask would still burn a lot, even though it's only a flash flare. Not bad, not bad. That's your action though.
Yeah,
Creative, I'll give you that.
You know, I'll stay here and say like, I gotta protect these young kids.
Chad. Steven.
Cool. Nerd doing nerd shit now. So Chad is going to run across the room. So far.
And just as an FYI, the Ouija board is still going batshit crazy.
Oh yeah, that's nerd shit. Is going to basically parkour over the broken couch because I'm a monk, and get to there, and then he is gonna like almost jumping off the bottom of the couch, come down with the axe like overhead, try and thunk it in top of this.
With advantage because you've got flank.
Yeah, it just took me a while. I'm so sorry to get.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So it's just a strength check. Fuck's sake, and I don't have a bardic.
That is not enough.
But I did take the attack action, so I will, as a bonus action,
dirty tackle.
Do a dirty tackle. Yeah.
12.
That meets.
Meets beats.
Meets
beat
beats.
and beat meets.
Oh, that's later if he survives.
What?
And my turn.
Okay.
He's got a girlfriend, right?
I water. Sheldon, what are you doing?
Hey, she's leaving him for Lucas. He's got to do something.
Oh wow, love triangle.
Sheldon, are you stoking the flame? Stoking the flame.
Would it be a bonus action to stoke the flames, or would it be a full action?
Action if you want to commit to it. Otherwise, you probably won't make as much difference as you would like.
Okay, then full action. I bellow onto the flames to make this corpse burn.
Make a survival check.
That's wisdom.
Yep.
Nicely done, Sheldon.
Come on.
Come on, nerd.
Hey, the body catches and starts to burn very, very well. On top of the turn it's already had, and it starts to burn. It does fantastic.
Can I see what the Ouija board is saying?
It hasn't changed. It's still going.
I'd say...
Find the body, burn the
my-
bones. Find the body, burn the 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 bones.
So literally want to throw the Ouija board into the fire as well. No, well, just 5, 10, 15, pick up the board. 5, 10, throw it in.
Okay.
Well, fun.
Cool. So you grab the Ouija board that's telling you to find the body, burn the bones. Find the body, burn the bones. Find the body, burn the me. In the fire.
Ooh.
As now the Ouija board is on top of the body, and I'll be fair, it will catch fire very soon, but it can be saved if anyone's quick enough.
Is it now spelling ow, 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 ow?
OW, 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 maybe. But it's now the entity's turn. I can see I can see you guys. You shivved him. He's gonna turn and he's gonna make a strike against you, Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bring that axe down with an 18 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
That's 5 points of damage down to 2 because you're raging.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And he's going to move 5, 10, 15,
attack of
20.
opportunity.
Yep, 25, 30.
Oh no.
As he just starts power walking. Boof, boof, boof. Only Lucas hits. Unfortunate, Pappy, you were 1 away.
Oh.
3.
Plus another, plus, oh no, that is plus rage damage. 9, nice. That is very, very nice damage indeed. As you just kind of just shank him in the back and you get him in like the lower back areas. He just keeps walking. He almost as if you didn't hit him. Almost as if. Tiffany technically would also get an attack of opportunity if you wanted to kick out at him or something.
Yeah.
It's an unarmed strike, so make a strength check. With proficiency. Everyone is proficient with fist, so it's +2 to your strength. No. Unfortunately.
11, no.
Yeah, you flail out at him, but he's got a purpose, and he knows his target. But it is your turn. You may act as accordingly.
I think all I can do is blow drugs at him.
Yeah, okay.
Alas, oh no, that won't work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be drug powder.
Okay. On save. 8.
Right. It's D6 plus something, isn't it?
What's it say?
D12. 1d12.
Yeah, because it's the poison spray cantrip.
I have just listened.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That is horrific. Unlucky. And what was you gonna say, Rose?
Because of watching the stream, I've just realised me and Ben are our other characters' names. They keep popping up. So we've got Cersei.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
It
Tony.
was just funny. I apologise. Out of turn.
It's fine.
Okay, so go. Can I get next to Tiff in time? Maybe not. For my forgotten item, can I have like a lighter?
A tinderbox. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You so happen to have packed a tinderbox with you on this journey, or maybe it was something in your pockets that you forgot to take out. You have a tinderbox.
Okay, I'm gonna light it and then throw it towards the rug.
It's not like a matchbox. Lighters and matches don't exist in D&D technically. The way a tinderbox is, it's like a flint and steel.
Yeah, so you have to keep striking it for like a good 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's not unfortunate. Strike matches and flip lighters, not a thing yet.
You do have a candle on you.
You do have a candle, yes.
Okay, I'll throw the candle instead towards the carpet.
Make a dex check, just a random one. See how accurate you are.
Yeah.
It lands in the vicinity. But you overthrew it too far and it lands next to Sheldon.
Yes.
And the very small flame that was on it, because it was a dying candle anyway, snuffs.
Yeah. Dudes.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Lucas.
Mm-hmm. Moving up.
You have advantage now.
Shiv him in the back.
Advantage.
Nice.
18 hits. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Jesus, man.
Another 8.
You've done some pretty good damage to this dude. Is that all you can do, though? Your turn.
Yeah.
Babilo.
Right. God, how much I can do here. I would like to, just to double check. He's gonna move into the kitchen.
Right.
And just, shine his light there, because he's recognizing, there's a bird in there with bones.
Right, yeah.
Whether or not there's, some sort of mystical or obvious...
Make an insight check. I get what you're getting at. I'm just trying to see if there's anything significant that might be alluding to it.
Crit fail.
It is the corpse of a long rotted animal.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'm going crazy. So that will use his movement to get.
I will give you that as a bonus action. Because the nat one, you barely took a look at it.
The Ouija board has been thrown into the fire, right?
It has. It can be saved. I'm going to allow it the chance to be saved. But if by Sheldon's next turn it is not, then tough. So you've got a chat. You've got a Chad to save it.
I will run around and say, like, what are you doing? We need that to communicate. I'll run around the side and
because I'm assuming that's dashing, yeah.
Yeah, dashing action, and use the free interaction to try and grab it off the fire.
I'm gonna say, yeah. Make a con save.
Con save?
Yeah, because you're sticking your hand in a fire. Okay, so you're gonna take half. You're gonna take half. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Ouch.
And the Ouija board is currently intact.
And I'll use.
And for the sake of the planchette is there as well, so don't worry.
Okay.
I'm not going to be that mean.
I use the remainder of my seconds to look at Sheldon with a disparaging look.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Chad.
Oh, Chad's gonna come running in. To that, and yeah, I am going to punch it.
Go for
well,
it.
I'm not going to punch it. I'm going to use my axe.
Are you going to use the axe?
I'm going to punch him in the face with the. What it'll do is
the big difference is you get your proficiency with the punch on the roll to hit.
Yeah.
And it's dex based, not strength.
Yeah, so he's kind of left the axe at some point, and he's going to resort back to his usual ones. He kind of drops the axe in front of him and just will go to cold clock this guy.
A form of rough him up. Go for it.
Yeah. Give him
20.
the old 1, 2.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Don't know how to do that. I'm just going on 7 points of damage as a cold block him.
Woo!
Okay. And then I will dirty tackle as a bonus.
Nice. 16.
He passes.
As you just kind of like get to chop block him and he doesn't react. He shrugs it off. And Sheldon, it is now your turn. You see this entity that had an intent to come at you for whatever reason.
Would it be an action to do my stroke of genius?
Yes.
Damn it.
I didn't specify it on the sheet, but that's my bad. I never assumed it to be used in combat. That's on me.
I bellow. Use the bellows one more time.
Okay, make a survival check. Okay. Not as good as this time, but you managed to stoke the fire, and the body is well and truly lit now. You've got a good sense that the body's going to take care of itself at this point. As it now becomes the entity's turn.
I was going to say I was going to move out the way.
Okay, go for it.
5.
He's
10.
going to take an attack of opportunity. I wouldn't move much further at the minute. Just give it a... I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
An 11 to hit.
Yep.
That's 10 points of damage.
Oh, I am down.
How much health do you have how much health did you have, and what's your max?
6 in total, and I had 3 left.
You're dead.
Is he dead?
That's 10.
No.
That's 100% past his max.
Yeah, but minus 3. So, yep, I'm dead.
You had 3. You had 3, and 6 as your max. 9 was the threshold. He's just fucking insta killed you. As he just swings his axe, and you watch as Sheldon goes to half duck and like sprint away, he swings his axe and it catches him clean in the back of the neck, and you just watch as the head lurches forward as like a wedge is made, similar to what happened with Wayne, and you just watch as just he collapses and he's done.
It's more.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah.
Sam, you are more than welcome to obviously stay and still chat and engage and you know, still help the party from beyond the grave. Do you know what I mean? But you can't provide any actions or abilities. Do you know what I mean? No strokes of genius, no attack actions, no nothing. But you can still talk and share ideas.
Could he move the Ouija board? Because technically it's a connection to the...
It's in Pappy's hands.
Oh, Pappy got it. Okay.
Yeah, but now it's the entity's turn.
Pappy saved it.
He's gonna go 5 foot to there. Lucas and yep.
Yep.
You don't get the advantage, unfortunate.
I know.
You do have inspiration left, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Oh yeah.
Up to you.
Yeah, D6.
He's one off.
Oh, mate.
Both of you miss as the entity just walks very, very determined towards Pappy. And he's going to make an unarmed strike at you as he goes to literally boot you into the fireplace.
No, don't Sparta kick me.
He's going to boot you into the fireplace.
Sparta kicking, yeah.
I'm going to roll the axe attack because it's strength plus proficiency. It's all the same. Yeah, it's all the same. Oh!
Yay.
Holy
Is this coming from a mile away?
That is lucky. That is like that.
Yeah.
That could have done you. And I'm going to allow you, Pappy, only. On your turn, you may move away without provoking an attack of opportunity because that foot steps through and you sidestep and he plants it and he's off balance and he doesn't have the wherewithal to make a strike against you as he gains his footing. Tiffany, seeing Sheldon get struck down with furious anger. What are you doing?
With the immortal words, "Oh my god!" She'll explode.
They killed Sheldon.
Yeah. Oh, they killed him. Then they're gonna kill me. Oh my god! Sorry. I'll do. Yeah, do the poison.
Okay. 14.
No, 11.
So it succeeds.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Is that it? Just the powder?
I think that's all I can do now. Like.
Okay. Tony.
Okay. When I took the candle, was it still on the rug?
No, you overshot it, but the candle snuffed out.
No, I know it's stuffed out.
It's kind of in this square here. The 10 was the DC essentially from your dex check, and yeah, you overshot.
Yeah, I was gonna try and relight it, but
Me into the fire. Maybe push him into the fire.
there's no way I can push him into the fire. No.
Not with that attitude.
Positive thinking, boy. Oh shit, you're dead. You're undead thinking, boy.
Ben's using your smarts.
Okay, I'm gonna move up there and then try and catch the rug on fire with the tinger box.
Okay. I'll say with an action, you're able to do so because you have the appropriate source, and yeah, you managed to light it on fire.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while to start spreading because it's a bit moldy and a bit rugged, but it will eventually.
Yeah, and then I'll back off. Get out of there.
Lucas.
Jumping over the small fire and moving over here. Rage is still up, isn't it?
Yes.
I took a
you
yeah.
made
I took
an
an
attack.
opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Cool. Shiv.
That hits.
Nice.
Mate.
Mate.
You've been doing solid damage this entire game, though. You've
Happy.
Done.
Oh yeah, he's done the lion's share.
Yeah.
So, with the Nat 1 situation, are you saying that I have a free disengage? Like,
Yes,
currently?
you
Okay.
and you alone. This turn may
Uh-huh.
leave without provoking an attack of opportunity. No one else, only you.
Okay. Can I do a no you kind of thing? Can I do an Uno reverse? As I like move around the other side of him?
Oh, okay. You want to do a shove attack?
Yeah, towards the fire.
Make a strength check. I'll make it opposed.
Watch this!
Holy shit.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, you know what? And with the nat 20, I'm like, no, he goes in. Like, he's in. Like, I'm going to put him in the chimney in.
Nice.
That PTSD came in handy.
As you just kind of, with that one gusto, just boosh.
I guess I'll catch my breath wheezing as the exertion of pushing him, like, pushed him beyond his limits.
Yeah.
And look down to the nerd who's, like, basically a corpse now. So, like, I gave him my last disparaging look. Did that kill him, too? That's the end of his turn, I guess.
Chad,
Okay,
you watch the
I've
NC
seen-
lights on fire.
Yeah, but I've seen him like bop around the place, haven't I? He's been teleporting and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Throw the chair.
Give him the
Oh,
chair.
this is not... So currently it's either throw the chair at him to try and block his escape or hold him in the flames.
Do me a quick favor as well, Pappy. Just roll a d6 for the fire. 4 points of fire damage. As you were.
Does he look hurt? Like, is he starting to burn at the edges? Are we seeing any kind of notice of wear and tear on him?
He's on the cusp of what you would consider bloody. You guys have done tremendous levels of damage, like tremendous. Like more than I ever anticipated. And the
Pappy's
survivability is
holding-
fantastic of you guys.
And Pappy's holding on to the Ouija board, right? He's standing right next.
He's got it, yes.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Is it still saying the same, or have we got any change in it?
As the entity gets pushed into the fire, you notice the Ouija board was still frantically find the body, burn the bones, find the body, burn the bones, find the body, burn the bones. The second the entity lights on fire, the planchette stops moving, and because he wasn't holding it straight, it kind of just shink and just falls off, and the planchette hits the floor.
I've got a
Okay.
theory. Hang on. Yeah. Carry on.
What's your theory, Tiff?
So
Or
it's
is that
not.
an app?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Because I am a bit of a bully at heart, you know. That's what Chad is. That's what he's about.
Give him a
Oh
nugget.
no! Are you gonna
Gonna
nuggy?
throw Sheldon in.
Are you gonna nuggy Sheldon?
Oh,
Keep it to the fire, too.
The guy's wearing a big coat, right?
Big
Can I,
leather
like,
trench coat,
grab
yeah.
the bottom and pull it over his head, to almost like, you know what I mean? Like,
Wedgie
I will- I-
the entity.
but, like, try to.
Hard.
Yes,
Yeah, like-
but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I know. that's
Because
fine.
essentially, it's a large leather trench coat with a leather hood. So yeah, you try and like grab the hood and try to pull it over his face or something.
No, I'm trying to get the bottom of the coat, so he's going to have a massive struggle. Have you never had a coat pulled over your head backwards? Like,
No.
he-
Okay. Okay. Make a sleight of hand check, which will be against his AC, and then I'm going to need a con save.
Dex check. 15?
Doesn't
Which
beat
is
his
just
AC. So you do manage to like thwip it up, but it doesn't stay where you want it to. Now I'm going to need a con save for the fire.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get it to stay in the fire.
That's a fail.
It's a 9.
You take 2 points of fire damage, and your sleeve set on fire. you're going to continue to take it at the start of your turn until it's put out. And specify at the start.
Would you have classified that as an attack action?
Yes. In the very basic sense. He's already prone, as an FYI.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and never mind then, because I was gonna try and get him.
Yeah, no. He got as he got pushed. He's kind of. I never said it. My bad. He because the fireplace is small. To fit in, he would need to go down because he's a big human.
Yeah, I was thinking, should I punch the nerd, but non-lethal if they're already dead doesn't really help.
You can still punch him, but it just does nothing. He just poof.
Oh, well, that's it. Because if he'd been unconscious and I punched him, technically, because it's non-lethal damage, it stops them. Very weird. D&D rules are bullshit. Sometimes.
Is that it?
And into my turn.
The entity, start of its turn, is going to take 6 fire damage. And he is going... He's going to raise your coat whipping. He's going to grab your leg and he's going to attempt to grapple and pull you into the flames with him.
At disadvantage.
Well, it's going to be... It's
prone.
It's not an attack roll, it's a strength check. It's because it's pulling.
But he's still prone.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. So, you need to make a contested strength or dex.
Both of them kind of... I do think that is the rule, isn't it?
It's a special attack, so technically it will be a disadvantage.
Yep. So it's 9.
So athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, reroll.
Rolling.
Not if it meets, it beats.
Yeah, fair enough. There you go. 19.
Anyways. Yeah, I'll just kind of kick his hands away.
And then he's going to just crawl out 10 feet and then stand up for 15. And then 5 foot to there. As he's now, you can see parts of him are on fire. And you can see the mask is burning ever so slightly. And you all notice and hear a feminine voice coming from underneath the mask, just chuckling and cackling slightly. It's faint. And that's his turn. Tiffany.
My brain just had questions then for a second.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
You hear this feminine voice come from under the mask, and like it's that permanent giggle, and it's continuous. It doesn't stop. It's just I'm not going to keep doing it.
Thing, isn't it? We're gonna have to go find the bloody face.
We didn't check the bedroom underneath the blanket.
No, I'm thinking it's a bit of a nod to another slasher film.
Oh.
If it's a female voice, a phone-in voice, I don't know. There's a lot of theories going around in my head, but I'm not a theory character.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No,
I'm sure we can have a 5-minute convo afterwards, and I can fill you in depending on what happens. But no, please continue.
Poison spray. Let's just see if it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop.
15. It's
No
a pass.
passes.
Unfortunately, he has a high con. Very high con.
I feel this is a little bit of retribution for Ben, because he keeps on making us play Survivor characters. This is what it's like. Nothing.
Well, just remember, it's double jeopardy because you're playing them again tomorrow.
If anything, mine are more buffed. They have more shit. These have more shit than Ben's.
Oh yeah.
Because yours only have 1 ability each.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yes, I'm just saying.
Tony?
Treat him mean, keep him keen is all I'm saying. Right.
I enjoy them. I wouldn't play one a lot, but I think that every so often they're fucking enjoyable. Tony.
Further increase precipitation on some of these flames.
Make him burn more. Like,
Yeah.
fires, something.
Can I use like a gust of wind to like make the flames on him go higher without putting them out?
I don't think that would work.
You had the bellows, or Sheldon did have the bellows.
Sheldon has the bellows.
Yes, they may be under my body, but yes, the bellows are still.
They're just a little moist. It's still good.
Just use Sheldon as the bellows.
Yeah, just use the creak in his neck now. Just pop it in.
Nerds make excellent tinder. I'm just saying.
That's it. And obviously the fire rounds start to spread.
Very slowly, but yes.
What I'll do is I'll come up here. I'm gonna grab Papa away from the flames.
Okay. Oh, DMs. That wouldn't trigger. Does that trigger an attack of opportunity?
Force
It's
movement.
forced.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So it wouldn't. No.
Yeah, but it would have to be a shover attack as opposed to like if it's
Yeah.
voluntary movement, like pulling someone and
Yeah,
then they
'cause that's-
voluntarily go.
I-
It's different from force movement.
I'm gonna make a ruling for it then, because technically you are willing. It would.
Well, only if I don't want to get hurt. Like if you've seen some shit, and you know, like
Yeah, you
it's
could
likely that-
refuse and just like then it's contested and then there's a chance it can fail. But otherwise, if you just allow it, then do you know what I mean?
I think like Pappy wouldn't kind of let this little teenager manhandle him, so he'll probably definitely
Contested strength
contest
check.
it.
Yeah, contested strength.
I mean, he's not exactly strong. He's just like, you know, I'm an old man.
Oh God, Pappy.
Pappy hench. Pappy hench.
I think that's gonna work. Anyway.
Rippling abs.
Oh. Oh no,
Yes.
you ain't gonna be able to, unfortunately. Like he kind of shrugs your arm back, like, "No, you silly girl. I must save the rest of the kids."
And then I'll just back up against the wall then.
Lucas. Once more.
Stabby, stabby.
Go for it.
Wanna move first? Yeah, get the advantage.
Yeah, you could probably pivot to get advantage.
Shit.
Although
range.
you guys aren't trained fighters, you are aware having people either side is good. Thank you for the hydration. Reminder.
Is range up? It's so hard to keep track of.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Cool.
attack your last turn.
Right.
It's only if you miss an entire turn of not
Correct.
attacking that
It is. It is. Well
Nice.
done.
Fuck.
Plus 6,
Jesus.
that's 10.
Hmm.
10.
Nice. You just kind of as you shiv in, you notice that the giggling is not indicative of physical damage. Like it doesn't grunt or groan or anything like you'd expect if it if you got hit when you were talking. You just stab it in and the body like doubles over slightly and then just pushes you back. And you still get the feminine giggle.
It's mighty unsettling.
Make a con save.
Okay.
Pass, so you're going to take half. You take 1 point of fire damage. As, you're attacking something that is on fire.
I get you.
And that's why I'd lowered it to a D4, because it's not a D6, because you're not, like, putting your hand in it or anything. You're making it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Are you done?
I've just remembered I've got a second shift. Can I do that? And then offhand attack it?
Yes. You won't have proficiency on it, but yes. So it'll just be a...
I don't know if I want to do that.
Dex
you might take damage, and not deal any damage.
No, I don't want to do that.
Happy.
So that's me done.
Happy?
I'm torn.
Also, as a note, Chad is still on fire.
Yeah, I know.
Chad is still on fire? Okay.
Chad set himself on fire, trying to see the bad guy.
Okay, I'm not gonna do so much damage. I'm here to protect the kids! And he's gonna go here and like use his action to put out the fire.
Perfect. That's fine. No check needed. Just it was an action to douse.
Like, keep yourself healthy.
Rip. Chad's still alive for now.
I don't.
No. Sheldon the nerd's dead, but the jockey's still very much alive.
The entity's on fire though, right?
The entity is very much on fire.
Either way, it seems like he was kind of aggressive towards me holding the Ouija board.
Yep.
So I know. The Ouija board's not moving, right? It's like
no,
stopped.
the planchette has fell onto the floor. Like after a while, it just suddenly stopped. You were saying, "Find the body, burn the bones. Find the body, burn the bones," and then just stopped. And because you wasn't holding it like perfect straight, it kind of slid off, and it's next to Tiffany. The planchette is on the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back, and
I'll let you pick it up for free. For free, yep.
Like put it on the board, see if it like freaks out.
No response.
And I say, "What? Yeah, this is a young tights game, and good luck to you." And he's gonna step away.
Attack of opportunity from the entity as you trying to go away with the Ouija board. It takes a strike down at you. 21 to hit.
No, doesn't hit.
Okay. Well, you take 10 points of nothing.
10 points?
It's
Holy
plus
shit.
4, yeah.
One health left.
Are you on 1? Oh my god.
I think you have the most hit points.
He's seen some shit.
Well, I know, because the barbarian's D12, because it's D12 plus con. It's 12 plus con, sorry. Whereas, I think Pappy's a cleric, so it's 10 plus con.
Okay, but, so I was like, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There. I was like,
yeah, you just limp over, like your cane, like, fuck.
You know, too old for this shit.
That's the end of your turn, Chad. You don't take a D6 fire damage because you are no longer on fire.
Can't this thing in the back of the head.
Go for it.
Yeah, because he seems a bit preoccupied with old Lucas. Here we go. No.
That hits.
18.
Roll damage.
So 1d6.
And then I'm going to need a
1.
con save.
3 points of damage. Yeah, I know. Con save.
That's a fail. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Woo.
How's
And
Chad
I'm gonna-
looking? You must be fucked up a little bit.
Oh no, I'm still over half.
Damn, nice.
I
So
healed up, didn't I,
you
then?
took a lot of chip damage from the fire. That's the problem.
Yeah, that was only 2 points of damage.
Oh,
Plus
oh
that
yeah, it
one.
was, wasn't it? Yeah, of course.
Oh, I'm gonna dirty tackle him. Maybe I'll get more on flame. I don't know.
It's an
That's a
11.
fail. Down he goes.
Make another con save.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, because you are literally tackling a flaming person. That's a fail. That's another 1 point of... Fucking hell. The DOT is real. It's just chipping away at you.
throw more dots.
More dots,
They've got
more
those-
dots, more dots. Stop dots!
I imagine it's like he's doing like the proper rugby tackle or
Yeah.
American tackle, and
Yeah,
almost like
exactly.
looking him with the shoulder in the in the back and wrapping his arms around to try and take him down to the ground and wrestle him a little.
Are you done
Yeah.
now?
Well, yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm not moving because we're trying to hold him in position before the ship.
Start of its turn.
So, yeah.
It takes a further 1 point of damage from the fire. It's going to stand up. It's going to turn slowly to face you with the cackling. As it's going to take a swing with its axe and basically try and baseball swing you towards the fire. 10 to hit.
Wait. Let me just double check.
It's got to be a miss, isn't it?
No. Wow, my armor class I don't think is worked out correctly, but that's fine.
It's 10 plus dex.
So yeah, it's not worked out correctly because my dex is a +1, so it's an 11. It's saying 10 on here.
Nice. So you just miss. As you just take this lumbering swing and whoosh.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit. He's whiffed a lot recently, which is lucky for you guys. Tiffany.
Tiffany's worried that the body isn't like catching
Right,
fire. And
The
right
body in the fire is well and truly on fire. That shit's burning good. Sheldon made sure of that in his dying moments.
On that,
She's going to grab a candle from the Ouija board and she's going to walk into, what was like 5, pick up candle, 10,
Reaction.
15, 20, 25, 30. And she's just going to start having a look in the kitchen, starting off with this thing and just having a proper search.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Ugh.
It's intelligence based, I know. Okay. You start having a look around. That first barrel you get to is completely empty. It looks like it's tipped over and the lid's missing. Looks like maybe it once held a liquid of some sort, similar to the barrel next to it, which is full of water. Moving on from there, Tony, Nellen. What are you doing?
Papa need any help? Just see what happened last time.
Papa dying.
I'm hurting something fierce.
I'd like some rip top parts of like off my arms and try and patch him up.
Make a medicine check.
Hella 20 bandages.
Yeah. Wisdom.
You rip off parts of your shirt and apply it to the wounds, but it doesn't do any good. It doesn't do any harm, luckily, but it doesn't do any good. If you'd have failed the DC by any more, you probably would have hurt him.
Yeah, killed him.
Yep. That's your action now.
Yeah, that's it.
A finger in my wound. They seem to do not heal. Lucas.
Carry on shivering.
Go for it. Yeah, you two are the fuck this, let's go. You hit solidly.
We're called, what's it, you said it, Danny, when we were doing that escape room, where sometimes you just have to force the answer.
Brute force.
Might not be everybody, but brute force it. We're brute forcing it.
Is that it?
Oh, your damage rolls are
Yeah.
terrible.
I've rolled a couple of ones
Happy?
in a row, yeah.
You okay?
No.
Okay.
He never is.
I'm gonna look to Tony and say, like, you tried to get my attention once before. What was it, girl? Tell old Pappy.
What's good, girl?
Trying to get you away.
Oh, well, that's nice to kind of you. Not what I was expecting, but.
You were on fire, I thought.
Is it possible to, like,
move this clutter and like open the door.
I will say as an action, yeah.
As
So
an action,
Matt,
okay.
that was your square. Do you mind deleting it, please?
Yeah.
Actually, I can do it.
Okay. Gotta go in there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm frantically looking to see if there's like any more bodies, like maybe in the closet, like there was a bones, or like is there like a spare rib around, or like maybe there's a figure under the blanket.
Reaction: the closet is completely empty at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to perceive somewhere, because you don't have the movement to investigate and get up close, where are you perceiving first?
I guess if it's obvious that, because I have my lantern, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the closet is empty, then the only other place you could potentially we didn't look is the bed.
Okay. The bed, like the blankets and stuff, look flat, unless you go and like rip them off and like have a look. They look relatively flat, maybe.
He's just trying to garner an idea if there's like a figure underneath there.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Chad, Steven turn. Oh shit! By the way, as you make your attack, can Lucas make a con save?
Oh, for his attack.
Yes.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
just Chad might have suddenly just had a
That's a
stroke
pass.
of genius.
You take 1 point. Oh, you've had your own stroke of genius, you fucking nerd. What now?
Just talk to me. Danny,
Yeah.
from that close to the fire, do I like notice anything to my right? Like, is there loads of smoke pouring out of the fire, or is there like?
It's a there's a chimney, so it is going up. But yeah, no, it's burning well, and obviously a lot of smoke is going to be produced because of it. It's not clean burning.
Yeah, do I notice like if any of the bricks have been put in recently? If there's dust everywhere, is there something strange happening with this chimney?
To have a proper look through the fire and flames, you're going to have to make a perception check. I'm surprised no one got that reference. But I suppose none of you are real rockers, so it's fair.
What's that?
Through fire
and
yeah.
Yeah, it's not real rocker. I played a lot of Guitar Hero.
Yeah. Fair.
Perception.
Yeah, and to really study, because you have to be careful and look. It's going to be an action, unfortunately. Yikes! Yeah. You cannot tell. The problem is with the fire, it's blinding. It's hot. So you're really squinting and having to be careful. And it's a lot of it's sooted and burned. So you can't tell.
Sorry, Danny. It's not that I'm looking into the fire. I'm looking at the chimney itself.
I know, but the thing is, you've got to look through the fire to look, because the fire's in front. You know what I mean?
But I thought that sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. But I thought there'd be a mantelpiece and then a chimney like breast, right?
Yeah. So the fire is there. The chimney is essentially on top of it, but you'd have to kind of look under and through the fire up to look at like the brickwork and stuff. The only way it's like a normal fireplace.
I think there's a bit of miscommunication here. Rose is saying she just wants to look from outside if the brickwork on the outside of the chimney looks any different, and Danny, you're thinking she's poking her head in to see what's actually up the chute.
Yeah,
I think that's...
Yeah. Okay, my bad. So you're looking at more like the mantelpiece brickwork and stuff.
Yeah, the brickwork on this
I
side,
thought you were looking at the brickwork inside the chimney.
Yeah, to be fair,
my bad.
That's what I thought she meant at first.
Yeah, it's fine.
I was getting so confused.
That's why. Okay, so I won't give you that as an action. I'll give you that as a bonus action, because that's much easier to do. You have a look. It's a lot of it's a bit dusty and disheveled, but not a similar level to the rest of the room. None of it looks particularly new or newer. You can't tell. My bad. We got there.
No. Is Chad smart enough, or would he keep punching?
Nope.
Fire hot,
nerd.
I will kind of like. Someone will probably notice Chad has just checked out the chimney for some reason and goes, "What about in the chimney? It won't ever burn, it'll just smoke, which will technically preserve the body in a weird way. And I will punch him.
Go for it. Roll to hit. That is a miss. Can you make a con save? I am sorry.
It's alright, I'm one off as well.
That's 16 is to hit. Someone hit it bang on
No, but
earlier.
if he misses, does he actually get to do the
Yeah,
fire?
because it's because of the big frame. It's less of actually missing, but more of not hitting with any impact and kind of like duffing up against it, more or less. You pass. You take 1 point because obviously minimum 1.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably gonna die from punching this guy, but never mind.
You have punched him a lot. You have tackled him a lot. He's done with your shit.
Take the fire damage first.
Thank you. Thank you. I will take the fire damage first. There we go. I've taken the fire damage first. Snape, can I hit? Adrian, can I hit?
And no.
Doing it anyway. 16.
That hits.
As you take 6 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious.
And almost brushing, shoulder checking Lucas on the way past. It's going to walk past after dealing with that one. Almost ignoring you uncharacteristically, considering it seems to target people that hit it a lot, but it ignores Lucas. And walking past 5, 10, 15,
Attack of
20,
opportunity.
25, 30, as it seems to be following after Pappy.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep, go for it.
Stab.
That is a miss, unfortunate. But that is the end of its turn. As Tiffany, you continue your investigation, eh?
Yeah.
Quick, Danny.
Yes.
To possess the Ouija board. Slightly.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. The Ouija board is the dead's method of contacting the people still in the game. Yes.
Okay.
I will allow that because I like it. That's fun. So yes, you may. That'll be a way for you as Sheldon to convey information to whoever interacts with the Ouija board if they so choose.
Pappy has it in his hand, I suppose.
Yeah, so if it starts going nuts, I'm assuming Pappy would like, oh, fuck. We'll do that at the end of initiative order. So at the bottom of the turn, you may convey one character at a time, may convey information if there's multiple dead.
Yeah.
Tiffany.
If they having an argument. Nerd.
Alright, checking these boxes.
Well, Chad's not dead yet. He is just unconscious, you know. So yeah. Investigation check, please.
You good, chair.
You crack it, you hold the light in there and have a look, and you see a lot of rotten fruits and vegetables, root vegetables, most like maybe it's no mashed potato, but that shit weren't. That's natural mashed potato. That's fucking disgusting. You don't find anything more unless you want to dig in.
I mean, is it like body sized? If like
no, unless it was cut up into pieces. I suppose.
That is nothing really. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're confident that there's probably not body or body pieces or accessories in there. Just a bunch of rotten, mushy food.
Right, and then for my next turn, I'll move on to the next one.
Yeah, you can use the rest of your movement to do that. Tony.
We already checked the stove if someone's pigging the stove.
No, we didn't check the stove as much as checked if it was warm. We didn't look in it.
Oh.
Tony
okay.
was the only one that checked it, and that was to check if it was recently lit. And she also did that with no light source. No, she did have a light source. She had a candle. My bad.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get my defense baton out and take a swing.
Go for it. 12 will miss. May you make a con save. That's a fail. In retaliation, you take 4 points of fire damage as you kind of strike with the baton, and like some of the flames, like where you've hit, you accidentally hit it, like you almost punch it because you kind of like whiff with the baton, and you kind of like punch a part of him that's on fire, and it fire hot. You just basically punched a hot plate.
Yeah.
Lucas.
Seeing Chad dying on the floor, I suddenly remember that I've got a bandage. I'm assuming I'm not allowed a health potion.
No.
Yeah, okay, so...
That's your forgotten item.
I will allow
That's my
it,
forgotten
yeah.
item.
I will allow it. You're gonna need to make a medicine check, though. Wisdom.
Intelligence?
Wisdom. No! Yes, wisdom. That is a fail.
Hmm.
You use the bandage up, but you
Nothing
don't.
happens.
You're not. You although you have it, you've never really had to use them before, so you kind of. It's a little haphazard. Unfortunate. That's your action and 5 points of movement.
10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, I can make it.
Come here, you
yeah,
bastard.
stay there.
Happy. You can hear the footsteps. I'm gonna say you can see the door open and you hear the footsteps and you see this flaming entity. Boom, 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 boom.
I'm gonna check out the bed, like pull off the blanket, and hope there's no body underneath there.
No, there is no body.
But I have the blanket.
You have a blanket. You also see on the floor another crunched up piece of paper.
I guess I pick it up. Take
Okay.
a quick. Can I read it in time?
Very quickly, I'm not going to read you the exact, but I will give you the rough shot. You basically read of it's a story stroke reporting of a young girl that was accused of being a witch and was like tortured and murdered, like witch trial, Salem witch trial-esque sort of thing. Rumor has it was done in the local area around here before the town was established further south.
It's in the well, it's in the well, it's in the well.
Yeah.
Just let me pull up the name. You see a name, Sayaka. I'll put the spelling for you. Close, but either way, I mean, spelling doesn't matter too much. There you go.
Is there an obvious exit on how the Oni left this room?
Unless he went through the floorboards and maybe there's a hole under there. No.
So the window isn't shattered or anything like that?
No, the window is intact. Chad, you had a forgotten item pulled out by Lucas, which was a bandage, although he failed the check, so it didn't do anything.
No worries.
An attempt was made.
So how much movement do I have left?
I mean, you could... I was just about to say, you could jump through the window, but that's going to do you damage. You're on 1 HP. Don't do that, please. Otherwise, this will be Dale and Tucker. He's killed himself by jumping out a window.
I can't take it anymore!
Just as a party, he throws the Ouija board through the window to break it.
Ouija boards, cardboard, and glass. I do have a lantern.
Well, you have a stick. You could just hit the window.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Windows
true.
do
It's a
open,
question,
you
like,
know.
you asked me, you said I took an action to investigate, so
Yeah,
I guess
it's a bit
I'll
more-
use the rest of my movement to get to the window and, like, look out and say, "Help me! Help me! The gun get me!"
Oh no! Oh no! Chad, make a death save, please. That's a fail.
Fail.
It is now the entity's turn, as it's gonna go. 5
damage.
Yep, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Jesus. Yep. Okay, it's now gonna go. 5, 10, 15, 25,
Opportunity attack.
30. Yes, both of you may.
Yeah.
Have you used your reaction already?
Did
Or
he?
not?
Have I?
No.
No, you didn't. No, it's fine. It's cool.
Unfortunately, both of you miss, and unfortunately, both of you need to make con saves.
Shit.
It's
That
everybody
is,
but Pappy that knows that the battle's a viable option.
yeah. Both of you fail. Well, I don't know where the well came into it, but yeah. Okay, so Lucas takes 1 point. Tony takes 3 points of fire damage. Wow, Tony's taken a beating in the last couple of turns. That's 7 fire damage.
Yeah.
And then basically, he's going to dash up, and you'll just watch as he takes these first few steps. Boom. Boom. You just kind of watch as he raises the arms and starts going into a... You know like how Nemesis runs, where it's that menacing... Boom, boom, boom. The arms are going as he's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As he fucking dashes right up to you. Can't attack, thankfully. But he's there. Tiffany.
Um...
You can't. You're dead.
1 second. You did say at the end of the round
Oh,
that
shit.
you would allow
Yes,
someone
yes,
to
yes.
talk on the Ouija board.
Yes. I will allow a short sentence worth to be conveyed through the Ouija board.
And God help you if you say you're fucked to Pappy.
So Sheldon, if you may, to Pappy, you may say one short sentence. I will cut you off when I think it's enough.
Would I know about this letter thing, or would it just be what I knew before I left?
I'll be kind. I will say that your spiritual entity is present enough that you may have overheard or seen things that your deceased body did not.
What do I know of this witch trial woman?
You know, it's not something you would have known.
The afterlife is kind of cool. Very cold though.
And that is it.
That's it. Literally, I'm running out of ideas here.
So, Pappy, the Ouija board. The afterlife is kind of cool. Bit cold, though. Tiffany.
I'll check the oven.
Hey. You can see inside there is some coal. Unlit, obviously. You can see a metal grate. It's currently unlit. It's cold to the touch. It's empty other than the coal.
Nothing. Okay.
Done?
Turn then, I guess.
Yeah. Tony.
Making my way to the door.
Making my way to the door.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's pretty much it, yeah. That's so cute. I love how you've made that.
He's dead, whippersnappers. Don't understand how to communicate anymore. All that text.
Is that all you're doing, Tony?
Yeah.
Text speech.
Lucas.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Dash over.
Yeah.
And that's all I can do.
Get Reki Boomer. Okay, so you dash over. Pappy. My boy.
Have the blanket in my hand. I guess.
Oh, God.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and like throw it over him.
Okay, like a fire blanket, yeah.
No, but kind of like a like a towel to the face, or like to drape him over, so like to blind him.
Yeah. I will
what do you
point
do?
out, you saw blinding attempts fail before. Just as an FYI.
With the soiling the mask perspective.
Right, yeah. Okay, if you still wish to try, more than
Alright,
willing.
okay,
I'm
so if I
just
feel like-
pre-warning you so I don't beat you with the same stick potentially.
I thought he was going to wrap himself in the blanket and just yeet himself through the window, but like...
If it's still what you want to do, make a attack
Hold on.
roll.
If Pappy is seeing it happen, because like that soiling happened right in front of his face.
Yeah, it was. The mask was pretty damn well obscured. Any conventional means of sight would have failed at that point.
Okay. He's not gonna hit him, because otherwise he's gonna take damage. So he will use his last cure wounds on himself.
Nice.
Sounds
His
good.
action.
Smart.
So that's 1d8 plus 1. Oh, nice.
8 points of health remain.
Anything else? Or is that it?
9 points. Anything else?
Got a bonus, you've got movement. Chad, obviously, if you want to roll while this is happening, please. Oh, fuck! We'll get back to that in a minute.
Holy shit. Okay. I guess I'll just stand my ground and see, like, I ain't going down without a fight. There's still some life in me yet.
And speaking of life in people still, Chad, with the narrowest of fucking escapes, and with the wanting of not wanting to be in the afterlife with a fucking nerd, you nat 20 the fuck up on 1 HP.
So kind of stands up on his feet, feeling the pulsing wounds and just how hurt he actually is. Stumbles up, and then we'll go. You know what? I'm gonna fucking burn down this house. There's like the poker, the thingamajig he brought, the nerd dropped like the inputs in it.
Yes. No, there is a poker and stuff as well. I said there was. Like the little hook thing.
Yeah. He's gonna start like shoving out the logs using the poker so he doesn't get hurt, and start like bringing them out so that they can start burning the floor.
Okay. Easy enough. As an action, you can just do that.
Yeah, to try and, if the bones of the house, for example, like the bones of the house or whatever.
I understand the logic. Yeah.
Yeah. I will move slightly out of the way. So do that and hopefully start a fire, I guess.
Chad didn't start the fire.
You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, Ben. But it was always burning.
that was literally, brain was like, say funny thing.
I'm sorry, dude.
Blue balled.
Look, Adrian stole one from me, I steal one from you. Now you gotta steal one from someone else.
We didn't.
You're too late. And he's gonna take a swing at you. Happy.
I got it!
Happy yet? Holy shit! Holy shit, you wily little fuckwit! You actually— oh, the fire damage, my bad. Hang on. Fuck!
Yeah, exactly. Happy MVP.
He's starting to look really damaged, The body is starting to jerk, and like you've noticed the leather trench coat is burning away, and you can see the humanoid human figure underneath that he's on fire and burning, and like some of the skin's melting away. Freddy Krueger-esque in terms of how the skin's starting to look. It looks bad. Because this is consistent burning over a period. Tiffany.
Right. I don't know how. What's Tiffany's intelligence? And minus -1. Okay, 8.
Not the brightest bulb in the box.
Hmm?
Not the brightest bulb, no.
No, because it's like Ben, the player, knows the logical place is the well because it's the oldest place in the house that hasn't been searched, and if someone's a witch on the side, that's where they're probably going to be yeeted. But I don't.
Bottom of the toner. Whiskey, 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 whiskey. The one
alcoholics.
The one that he spat on the thing.
So unless she has some kind of like, oh, let's do an intelligence roll.
Go for it. I'll allow you to make an intelligence roll. You're. I trust you enough to make an informed decision based off what you roll, so I ain't gonna control it.
Okay.
Because you guys, confidently, you guys have searched 99% of this place.
Yeah. I think with that, she knows, hang on, I'm searching in the wrong place at least. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. She'll get to there. See Chad. And then she'll be like... she's just like...
Oh, yeah, Chad's fucked up.
There's still no body. We need to find something. It's somewhere, and then I guess she'll run out and bump into
Tony.
Alan's character. Yeah, Tony, and be the same thing as like we need to find a body somewhere. But I guess she hasn't heard about the witch trial either, so she's
only Pappy knows, and technically Sheldon, but Pappy has the Ouija board, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not about the witch as much as just we're still looking for something.
That's what she said. Looked everywhere, and this clearly isn't the body.
Need to look outside.
Tony, it's you.
Okay, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash.
Yeah, and that door's wide open at this
30.
point.
It's 5, 10, 25, 30, as I'll head towards
Nice.
the well.
Lucas.
Yeah. Same old.
Go for it. With
Stab.
advantage. Fuck. Make a con save. That's a fail.
Shit.
That's
I might be down.
2 points.
Oof.
Not halved, remember.
Mhm.
You just up, I imagine.
Yeah. Not by a lot.
Pappy! Hey, Pappy! Come on,
I
eh?
guess, like, looking at the Ouija board, looking at the whiskey bottle, like, last drink, or die for glory. Weighing up drinking the whiskey instead. He will
Smash the whiskey bottle.
smash yeah, exactly. He's gonna smash he's gonna like, I not like smash it, I suppose, because that's gonna be.
Yeah, just
he's
smash
gonna,
it
like,
off him.
He's gonna like drink in the face kind of thing, like on the fire. So he's just gonna like exacerbate it
So you're gonna pour the whiskey onto the fire.
onto the Oni, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what that'll do is I will double the d6 dice roll on its next takes fire damage. Because it
Is that like
flares it up and basically, so whatever I roll will double it.
Is that an item interaction?
Yes.
Okay, so then I will action disengage and say, "You're on your own, kid, and we're looking for some sort of girl somewhere. Anyone? Can you hear me? I'm out of here."
Go, Pappy, go! Run!
Does it look like the fire would do more damage to us if we attack it as well?
Probably. It's definitely
shit.
more reared up now.
Mm-hmm.
But Chad,
Would you allow for one of my forgotten items to be spirits like booze? I mean, I have weed on me. I think I could probably have booze.
sure.
Allow it?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Cool. I'm gonna pour one out for the homie, and the fire that I've started in the living room. I'm gonna make it worse. And
Oh yeah, no, definitely. At this point, like, all of that is going to become inhabitable.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna be cremated. I hope that's okay, Sheldon. Yeah.
Ouija board. Okay.
But ow.
OW,
dead.
OW, 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 OW. Bernie Sanders, yes, Liam.
Would that be literally? I'm guessing.
I'm
I
going to
can't
just allow you to
grab
do
the
that.
dead
Yeah.
body. Sorry.
I'm just going to allow you to do that. There's no check or anything like that.
Oh, so can I grab the dead body then and pull him out of the flames?
I will say, as an action, yes. Before
Yeah, so
he
I will-
catches fire, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you may.
Yeah, and move with him. So 10, 20, 30. So just move back because I can only move. I'm guessing it's half movement. because
Yes,
of-
yes, yes, yes.
Okay. With perfect, thank you. And then I'm just gonna be like, kill my friends, I burn your home, bitch.
Entity's turn, it turns around slowly, seeing Lucas in front of him once more.
No, fuck.
Ouija board message.
Ouija board message?
Yeah.
Good. It's going to raise the axe high, and he's just going to go for a downward strike. 11.
Bang on.
That hits, then, I'm afraid. You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning. Slashing,
Half
sorry.
because raging.
No, two is the halved. It's 5.
I am on exactly 0.
You're down.
Mm-hmm.
And, fire damage, my bad. 8 points of fire damage. Not bad, dude. I will say that there is no such thing as stable down with these characters, so just as
Yeah. That's fine, yeah.
So yeah, you do go down, unfortunately. No natural 20s this time, please. This is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he just turns and steps in front of you. Tiffany.
Right. I guess you'll just keep running outside.
Well, why don't you go on over, Tiffany?
5, 10, 15,
How about
20,
breakfast at
25,
Tiffany's?
30.
Hey.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just in the same space as Tony. So she'll just do one behind like that.
We could just, like, diagonal to the side here.
Oh, yeah, that's true. True.
There you go. At least that way you don't lose out, technically. But it is now Tony's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna head straight. Have a look at the well.
Yep. And you don't have a light source, so it's going to be perception with disadvantage. Because it is dark in that well. Without a light source, you're really struggling to see in there. And you can't see anything. You can see about 4 or 5 foot down and then black. Death saving throw, Lucas.
Oh, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
If he fucking does, I'm done. 2 nat 20s. No, that is a pass,
Really?
though. That is a pass.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad.
Papi! Hey!
Oh no. Oh no. I had a thought. I could either doom Lucas.
Oh god. Doom Lucas. Doom Lucas.
I just wanted to whittle my chest set. He's gonna disengage and run.
These fucking kids
past.
brought me out here.
Gonna run past, and
Yeah.
he's like gonna close the door behind him and look towards like, you died? Help me hold the door! And I'm gonna close the door. And
Yeah, so you
Continue
kind of
running.
pull the door towards you, and then, yeah.
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 In Pappy's defense, Lucas might be already dead. You don't know.
It's fair.
Yeah.
You saw him take a nasty fucking hit. Chad.
Cool. Is the fire progress at all? I know it's only been 6 seconds, but is it moving?
It will. It will.
Cool.
It's borderline. It's getting to that stage where it's going to be unstoppable, because lack of technology to deal with big fire.
Yeah, I'll kind of chuck the bottle. I'm aiming it towards the fire, but I'm not specifically trying to do anything.
Yeah. The thing is, because there's not a specific target, I'm going to allow you to just general in the flame, whoosh.
Yeah, to try and.
Will be an action though, because it's technically like an attack action because you're throwing, but yeah.
Cool, and then I'll do what I was going to say doctor said. He's not a doctor, he's just Pappy. And I find it very strange that one of our closest friends apparently is an old man. And I walk towards the door.
At this point,
I'm not your friend. I'm your guide.
At this point, it's friendship and camaraderie. At this point,
it wasn't. It wasn't like he was like always hanging out like, "Hi, hello, you fellow kids."
You dragged him out here.
Yeah, he was basically like I always thought it was Tiffany needed like someone to show us the spooky house, and she bullied him and gave her some money.
That was literally it. That was literally it. You guys didn't know where it was, and he only agreed to go because he was feared you'd get lost and get into trouble.
Yeah.
And then I'll drop the body next to Pappy, so just here. Say to Pappy, tell Tiff it was sweet, and then I will hold the door closed.
Oh, fuck yes. Entity's turn. It's going to take its fire damage. And the entity's going to step up to the door. And
holding onto the door as my action, so
he's going to attack. He's going to take a swing at the door and see what happens.
Oh yeah, has Pappy still got board?
Yes, he does. Which is technically going to give you some cover because he's essentially trying to attack you through the door. 17. It's even with full cover, it's not enough. As Pappy, as you turn around and you hear the.
Wait, what? You can't attack me through the door.
No.
The door's closed. I'm holding the door.
Yeah, which is giving you cover, and he's attacking you through the door because you were holding the door with the axe.
Doesn't make sense. Like,
he won't be able to.
There's a big wood thing between him and Pappy. He'll hit the door.
No, it's attacking you, not Pappy.
Oh,
either way.
Okay, that's
He's attacking. Right. I was saying to Pappy, as you turn around and you hear Chad talk.
Okay.
As Chad is leaning up against the door, full in, like holding it, as Chad goes, "Tell Tiff it was sweet." Whack! And you just see the head of the axe come out, and at about where the head is, just part the blade sticks through the door and hits Chad. That's going to be 3 points of damage because I was going to halve it anyway.
Yeah, he goes unconscious.
And then Chad just slumps to the floor as you just see the blade of the axe. And I'm going to forfeit the rest of his movement to open the doors. Chad falls and just. And Pappy, you see the glint of the axe dripping a little bit. No, it was never attacking Pappy. It was more of a visual for Pappy. That's all. Tiffany.
Right. Okay. Can I move over? Yeah.
More than
move
enough.
over too well. Is there a rope or anything?
There is, but it's on the floor attached to a bucket. It's all been just broken and like it's all fallen to the side and rotted.
I couldn't climb down the rope then.
If someone was holding it as an anchor, yes, because it's technically not anchored to anything. Otherwise, it just whoop.
I'd give it to Tony and be like, hold this and try and like I'll just hold the candle and sort of try and climb down, I guess.
Yeah, I will allow Tony as a free action to grab it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a strength check from Tony, and I'm going to need an athletics check from Tiffany.
I'm gonna die down this fucking well, aren't I? Okay.
I can see what's gonna happen, and yeah.
Yeah.
Can I do acrobatics?
I will allow it, because yeah, you could acrobatic it, you could do it in some fancy way.
Oh shit, okay, I'm dead. She's fucking stuck down the well.
I'm not gonna instant fail it, like fail. Tiffany, as you climb over and you start climbing down, your hands slip, and whereas you had 2 hands on it and you were like legs split like against the walls, is like some trying to hold some, like you slip and you drop about 5 or 6 feet down the rope and your rope burns your hands and it fucking hurts. You manage to grip back on. You won't get another chance to not fuck up. Yep. Tony, you wasn't expecting that sudden drop and hug, and you basically get pulled forward and body check into the well, like, and it hit the brim of the well hits you in the gut, and you lose your grip for a second, and again you lose some slack, and you manage to get it back and it rope burns. You will not get another chance to fuck up. You had your one and only fuck up. As one more fail to hold onto that rope and one more fail to climb or descend that rope. But, Tony, looking down the well, you can see it's only about 15-foot deep well, so you're pretty much near the bottom at this point anyway. And you can see there's probably about half a foot of water at the bottom as you're near the bottom at this point, and you can see the corpse of a person. That is all. Tony.
Okay, can I find anything to try and anchor the rope a bit better?
I mean, can she spend her action like to brace herself with her legs against the wall or something?
I will allow that, yeah, because looking around the terrain, the only thing that's at hand's reach is the broken pieces of the roof of the well, essentially, that's rotted and collapsed wood in the bucket.
Yeah, trying to build that something to wedge it.
But yeah, you can basically like, brace for impact of them now.
Yeah, but that's all I can do, pretty much.
Lucas, can I get a death save?
Run.
Oh, I've got a knife.
Says it's rolling. 10.
That is a success.
Okay.
Everyone say hi to the Raiders. Thank you, Monkey Bro. It is massively fucking appreciated. This one shot is interesting so far. But, Happy, watching Chad collapse in front of you, and the Oni open the door and get ready to step through. You realize you haven't seen the girls. You don't know where they are, but you saw them take off and run. Start heading outside. You assume they're there.
Kids these days got no sense of camaraderie. And he looks down at the other kids and say like, well, they're not my problem anymore. And he's gonna disengage once more.
Fair enough.
And he's gonna like tear through this door.
Okay.
And close the door as well. And he can probably this window is like dirty, so you can't see the girls, right?
Yeah, you'd probably, the window glass is thin enough, you'd probably hear them shouting at each other as they're probably trying to communicate. You would probably hear that they are outside.
5 foot more of movement. Am I able to pick up the chair from here and throw it at the window?
I will allow it. Yeah. I will say the window's not going to go anywhere, so you ain't got to make an attack roll or anything. So yeah, just, and the thing is, like I said, it's thin, so yeah. Tony, and you two here, just as just this chair comes, making my way downtown, as it goes out the window, and like now that glass shatters.
As I see the girls outside and say like, if you find a body down there, you need to burn it, Well, you're gonna have to take my lantern.
I didn't. What was that?
You're gonna have to take my lantern.
Okay. I don't speak prospect to him. Sorry. Okay, I get it now.
He's like holding up his like jangling his lantern
Yeah.
in front of you, like it's the only source you got out there.
No. Beautiful, beautiful work. Chad, can you make your first death saving throw once more?
Yeah.
Get that 20.
Me.
Holy fuck, that's 2 nat 20s.
What the
That's
hell?
fucking 2.
With the power of Joe Rogan's stream power, he gets up.
Holy fuck.
That is technically the final girl.
Fuck
So, yeah,
off.
he-
Fuck off. Fuck
I didn't
off.
hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell.
Holy shit.
Jason stand up. You know, like how Jason in the movies kind of just creaks up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then he'll just go, "Bro," and I'm gonna punch him in the face.
What's up,
I'm
bro?
probably gonna die from punching him because
He's,
on fire.
I'm gonna say
but-
he's still on fire.
You're gonna take fire damage.
Fire hot.
Slap him with the nerd.
Swing him round
No,
like a club.
do not hit him with the nerd.
I'm gonna stop with nerds.
Okay, make just a strength check, and this will be your attack.
This is a Gorgo move.
I did.
Wow.
No, Gorgo did this. The
No.
4.
Wet, wet.
I will.
And then I'm. Sorry? Would you give me advantage from the nerd?
Does he have nerd?
No, you do not get advantage. You do not pass go. You do not collect 200 pounds. Take your 4. Fuck.
And get that 20.
Oh,
Nerd attack damage though. You wrote it.
that's attacking a nerd, not attacking with a nerd. No.
Yeah, that is completely true. What do I do?
I will say what I was gonna add is because it's technically a corpse has the technical reach because it's long, I guess. I'm not gonna make you take burn damage because the nerd takes it. He's dead. It's fine.
Extra nerd damage.
And you know what? Because I'm probably gonna go out. You know how you can drink something as a bonus action? Can I eat something as a bonus
I
action?
will certainly allow that.
Cool. I'm gonna eat my edibles. If I'm gonna die, I might as well die in style, shall we say?
Yeah. So you pull out your brownies that you've got, and you just
Yeah.
defiantly like, fuck this, chomp.
Yeah. It is medicinal. Does it offer any other benefits, or is it just
No, it's
No.
no.
It gives them HP now.
It was very much a joke item.
Well, he might attack me again, and then I might go down, and then I'll get another natural 20 because my luck today seems to be phenomenal, and then I can hit him with a nerd again.
He's going to
But yeah,
take a
that's
D6 damage from the fire that he's. Yep. Holy shit. Let me double check. He's holding on. He's not healthy.
Oh god. If they'd only been the other way round, my
The
Ouija?
the entity.
Discord?
Yes. Does anyone? Does Sam? Does the Ouija board wish to say anything?
Nothing of real importance.
Okay. The entity still maniacally giggling. He's going to go 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him with the corpse again.
Hey, attack him with the corpse.
Yeah, slap him with the other hand.
Speak to. I'm just laughing at the pappy message.
Make an attack. Strength. It's a 9. He's a miss.
Another. Jesus.
25, 30.
Recklessly. Attack recklessly.
You can't attack recklessly. As
The
just
door is closed.
as you throw the chair out and you shout out, girls, you need your lantern. And then one of them shouts back, I don't speak prospector, what? I said you need. As the entity then takes its swipe at you with its axe.
I got a deck.
19 to hit.
No.
9 points of slashing damage.
That is exactly Pappy's health.
Oh.
I said you need the. And you just collapse as just in the back, bang. And it just pushes you down to the floor and then rips it out. And still that maniacal. And it's going to reach down and it's going to grab the Ouija board and clutch it to its chest where it's on fire. Tiffany, it is your turn.
Again. Yeah, I'll keep climbing down, I guess. Acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics, please. Very well done. That is a success. Pony, can you maintain your strength with a check of strength?
Does she get advantage because you brace?
I will allow it. I will allow it.
Yeah.
You put yourself in a position where you...
No!
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Drop the cheerleader.
It's not a natural advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Also as well, Tiffany was that far down the well, she doesn't take fall damage. But
yeah, the rope probably goes.
the rope does indeed go, as Tony, as she puts a foot on the well, the right foot up, left foot up, and then leans back. As you lean back, the rope snaps. Only about a couple foot off the end, and then, like, Tiffany, you fall a couple feet on your tuchus, right on top of this on this corpse, and you just watch the rope just and just wrap down to you.
Okay. Can I?
I will say
bonus action.
the acrobatics and bullshit was part of your movement,
Yes. Okay.
so you still have an action.
So, is the well at all scalable?
With great difficulty, yes. You would have to, like, spider climb it, where your arms and legs are out to the side and, like, kind of push out to, like, force and then walk up it almost. That would take incredible strength and dexterity. But it is possible.
So the two options are, like, find something that I can attach the rope to and lob it back up, or, like, spider climb back up, basically.
I would
Those are
like
the
to
two
point
options.
out you have your forgotten item.
Grappling hook?
Grappling hook with rope, I guess.
I would say not a grappling hook with rope, but a hook of sorts, yes.
Okay.
Well, there's also the rope fell down, so technically.
As
you have
part
rope
of the
right next
occult
to it.
items you were collecting, I would say you would have gained this weird gnarly hook. You don't know what it does, but someone told you that it would work.
Hey, I'll tie it to the rope and I'll try and yeet it up.
Make a dexterity check. I'll give you proficiency, because it's something that I'd imagine you would have proficiency in throwing a rope.
Yeah, I'll throw cheerleaders, so.
Yeah. I'll say that's enough to get it over the ledge. It's not going to hook to anything, but you just see it go over and it thuds in the grass.
I say I sort of scoop up attached to something, and as a bonus action, can I tie it the other end to the body?
Yes, I will say, yeah, with your between your action and bonus action, yeah, you attach the rope to the hook, throw it, attach the body as best as you can. Job's a good one.
And then I'll make to try and climb up and then pull the body up when I've climbed up myself.
Tony.
Okay, I'm going to try and use the secure the hook a bit better.
Hey, it's now got a hook, so how do you attach it to anything?
Take it, there's round the outside of the well, if there's enough rope.
Attach it to the well.
Well, the outskirts of the well.
Well, the thing is, you've got just grass and dirt around you, and rubbled, rotting wood from the roof of the well. You've got a good 20 feet to the house. That's way too far. There's nowhere near enough rope for that. There's probably only about 20-foot rope max, and that's including the 15-foot down. I don't know how to PM, but yes. Okay, that's funny. As you were.
So how much rope have I got, which has snapped?
Probably about 3-4 foot's worth. That's how much from the lip of the well you've got to play with. This was only a rope intended to go into the well with a bucket to collect water and come back up. It was never meant to be that long.
Right. The idea was trying. The other thing I can do is try and make the hook dig it straight into the ground more to try and get more it to wedge.
Okay.
Like a tent hook. So
make a survival check. See how well you can do this.
Survival is.
It's a wisdom.
Wisdom.
Thank you for the chair. Well. Pulling it out.
Yeah.
You think the bricks are mortared in pretty well, and you basically use part of the dirt to push the hook into the dirt and then wrap it underneath and into one of the... You hook it onto itself, onto the well. And you feel that that's just pretty good. That's secure. With a crit, for the sake of, I will say that's probably secure enough that you probably might not even need to hold it.
I would just keep an eye out anyway.
Lucas, you have 1 save. You have 1 fail.
Mm-hmm.
Do us proud, baby.
Not 20.
I've got 2.
Yes,
I've got 2 passes.
Two passes, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Oh no!
And you already
Two
had a
fails.
fail. That's dead. Because you
Was
had
it dead? Okay.
you had 1 fail already. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, 2
No, I had
passes.
2 passes.
Quiz.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it was a 10 and an 18. No, so that's 2 of each now.
Yep.
Holy shit! Thank you.
That was the wrong crit.
Happy?
Say.
Can I have a death save from you as well,
yeah.
please?
Oh right, yeah, me.
Yes, please.
Happy, gonna get back up. No.
Ah, fuck. Chad, what are you doing, buddy?
Trad, at this point, will drop the body of Sheldon because he can't get there otherwise, I don't think. How much on fire is this place now? Is it
Let me redraw the line for you.
Thank you. Because he'll start.
Probably like that. Because with the liquor, with how you accelerate it very well, it's spreading pretty healthily now.
Cool. So no, I don't think. Is there anything I can pick up on this? I don't know. Yeah, I will move towards him, and I will go. Listen here, you dirty, stinking, and then literally, with my last turn, and I know it's going to probably kill me. Punch him in the face, in the back of the head, just to try and distract him. So
Do it. Do it.
Little Chad move.
yeah, rough him up. Give him the old one too. Oh, fuck's sake. 10.
Oh, I'm so fucking upset. I wanted that to hit so bad. And you may... Oh, it doesn't matter. You're on 1 HP.
It's been sweet.
Huh? Yeah.
Well, I
Do I
wanna.
have accident? Oh, no. Okay.
It's a shame. I really wanted that to hit. I really did.
You're gonna tell me he has like 3 hit points left. 13. Which is...
Yeah, which is a fail. So you take 1 point.
and die. Well, I go unconscious.
Yeah. Entity's turn. He's gonna...
Fire damage.
Yes, thank you.
Burn.
4 points. Oh, he's still okay. He's still okay. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. So
No,
climb
not
through.
Tiffany.
20, 25, 30. He is gonna take D4 damage from the glass because it's all shattered and fucky.
Wouldn't it also have been like technically half movement through there because he's climbing for a bloody window.
Yeah, I'll give you that. So yeah, we'll go back on there.
Trying anything,
Holy
girls?
fuck, he's clutching on. As then he's going to use his action to go 5, 10, 15. And you see him preparing to cut that rope. You leave her alone. Tiffany.
I guess I'm going to try and jump out the well.
It's going to be... Because you've got no rope. Because you've got no rope and aid.
Oh no, I mean I'm going to correctly climb out the well.
Oh wait, no, the rope is anchored, so I will allow you to make an acrobatics to do so.
Cool.
It's a 15-foot well, so I would say with your standard movement, you would be able to just climb up out of the lip, assuming you get a success.
Right. Yep.
I will allow it. That is just enough. You manage to just hike yourself out. The body is still attached at the bottom of the well, anchored to the rope.
How... It's going to take more than one turn of movement to yoke this thing out of the well.
100%, yeah. It's going to be hard work.
Hang on, I'm receiving messages from beyond. Yes. I could bring the fire to the body, but it's under fucking water.
Only by half a foot.
Unless it had napalm, it's got to come out the well. I've got nothing else. I'm just gonna have to fuck. Oh, I can disengage, couldn't I?
You could.
Is it because I'm out the well now? Is it still trying to cut the rope and not me?
It looks like its intention is maybe to go for the rope. Yes. It doesn't look like it's aiming its axe at either one of you. For now.
And I couldn't, like, yoke the rope and go Nina and disengage and run off with it.
It's only got about 4 foot of slack outside of the well. You wouldn't get far.
Yeah. Let's try and kill it, because I've got nothing else.
I think I was going to suggest try and yank it out the well quick.
It's going to be more than a turn, that's the problem.
Blow those drugs in his face.
What?
Blow the drugs in his face.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's literally all I've got. Like.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. 25.
Yeah, that's passes.
I was hoping for an Oni dose.
Fuck you, hell.
Oh my god.
Rose, get the fuck out.
It's past 11 o'clock.
I know, we are there. We are right at the end.
No, I don't mean me, really. I mean, Chad's nearly dead. Even though I kind of like his character. Look out for a barbarian in the future, guys.
Anything else, Tiff?
Isn't he a monk?
Do you have a bonus action? I know you don't.
No.
Oni.
I'm going to try and freeze his mask. Make it try uncomfortable and to try and yank it back.
So wait.
He's on fire.
Wait, what? You're gonna use, I'm assuming, prestidigitation to partially freeze a man on fire.
Well, his mask anyway.
But why?
That's like if you had health, whack him. But...
Okay.
Yeah. Whack him.
If not, it's a whack on the baton.
Okay.
No, whack of the baton.
Okay.
The last one.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh.
Plus,
2, so 3.
as you strike out with the baton, you kind of you thought about doing something to the mask to try and because like it seems like maybe you think that's something of importance. I don't know. And instead, you kind of take the baton and you crack him straight across the jaw with it. Can you make a con save real quick?
It wouldn't matter because I'll go down.
You take 1 point of fire damage.
And I'm down.
As you go down, the mask spins and flies off, and you see the burning, melting face of this human man. It looks like maybe as it falls backwards, bolt on the floor. The axe clatters out of the hand, and it goes stiff.
Sorry, I had to do it for Liam.
I'm going to temporarily suspend initiative order because I think that's...
Yeah, but
Still
we're
got saves.
supposed to be
That saves.
rolling steps.
We got a thing with like one guy on 2 death failures, 2 death successes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on, Danny, let us do our death saves.
Please do, please do.
Okay, we do
We need
it
it back.
in order.
That's a fail. I'm dead.
Oh no!
Lucas!
Okay,
Happy?
so Peppy's death save is another failure.
Chad.
He's still on fails.
Oops.
This is my first, I think. 'cause
It
I
is.
came back again.
It is.
So that's
Yeah.
a fail.
So Pappy, if I remember right, has 2 death fails now? Or is it 1 of each?
Yeah.
No, just 2 death fails. I've only done 2 rolls.
Okay. And can Tony make one?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? These death saves, why?
These second wins have been clutch.
I don't... How the fuck are you guys this fucking survivable? Fuck off a bit, please.
I mean,
It's a horror movie. It's a slasher flick. You have to have the
Yeah.
bit twist where it's like, oh my god, you guys are still alive? And you're like, yeah,
Okay.
I just ran.
Okay, Tiffany, what are you doing at this
well,
point? 'Cause
me and Tony would be trying to pull if like Tony suddenly
Okay,
like
yeah.
springs back to life. I'll be trying to pull the body out of the well. Like I'm like this ain't done until it's burning.
both of you make a strength check, and in the meantime, can both Chad and Pappy make another death save?
Go on, Pappy. I'll let you go first.
You will. Okay, Peppy going die.
Strength.
dies.
Ugh.
Peppy expires.
Like milk. I'm milk.
I know these kids will be the death of me.
Chad is 1 of each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
I would say you are making progress, but it's going to take a lot more than you currently are exerting. You're going to need more effort.
Yeah.
How far has the fire moved now? Because you could just chuck it into the burning building if we're all dead. Like,
Well, that's the plan, but like when you
Yeah.
get out the fucking well first, it's
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fire is spreading well at the minute. It's probably engulfed the entire living space at this point. Chad, can I get another one?
another death.
And then another strength set check from each of the 2.
Whoa!
What?
That's 3! That's fucking 3!
Rigged.
From just Chad!
You're kind of seeing Pappy's last breath just goes, sayonara, Pappy. And we'll begin walking out to go help the girls. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
I'm literally stunned. I don't fucking understand.
Literally, the jock and the basically the naughty girl, for a lack of a better phrase, are the ones who usually die first in horror movies. So we bucked the trend. High five.
Yeah, literally, the 3 that were the most likely to die are the ones that are currently alive.
yeah.
And with the natural 20, I will say you're able to just hike this corpse up. It's a very small,
Yeah.
petite, young girl of some descript. Black hair, shoulder length-ish. The skin is all fucked up and sunken and grey and a bit porousy
It's
because, like, you know, been in
something
the
out the gorge.
Yeah, think of, like the ring, yeah.
Yeah, ring. Yeah.
So yeah, I
Chad
guess
just
I'll
stumbles outside as you two just finally hoik it up. But go on, carry on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's alright. I sort of carrying it, cradle it. I guess just covered in goo and gunk, and just like need to end it, and just like wander into the house, like, and you will yeet it into the fire. Right?
Yeah.
And the giggling stops. Like once the body of the whatever it is fell, the giggling and stuff stopped. It went dead silent. And yeah, you are all able, between the three of you, to take it inside and essentially chuck it in the hallway before it engulfs, and the three bodies inside of the comrade quote marks go with it. As the fire engulfs this entire house. The three of you have stood out front in various levels of fucked up.
Yeah.
What do you guys say? Do?
I think
as you're all
just
watching,
classic,
yeah,
sit outside,
Smoke.
stare at it on fire. Like that's literally.
Yeah. Burn, bitch.
About once the entire house seemingly engulfs, and some of the windows you hear popping from the heat and shattering. At one point, you do hear this blood-curdling scream come from inside the house, a similar voice to the one that was giggling. And it gurgles and it twists and it malforms and then it dies off. It gets quieter and quieter. And seemingly, you guys may have just solved the haunting here. Or did you? We'll never know.
I'm guessing at a later date, because this is somewhere in your world, Danny. I hope to meet these three as NPCs.
This story, camera pans out, seeing you three sat outside, the fire, the forest, and then you just hear one of the three go, "Happy was our way home, wasn't he?" And then credits.
Oh yeah, it was our ride.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was the only one who could get through the forest.
Yep.
Hi. Just go.
Was it still like daytime or did it go night?
You guys left it. This is deep into the night. You guys left in the evening, and this is like deep in the night.
Mm.
I think the hope is that fire, that burning fire, that someone's going to have to come and have a look.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
That's what I thought you were going to fucking end with. Like, here at the end, only you can prevent forest fires.
Would the fire be noticed? Oh. But I hope, like, it didn't go quite how I expected. I expected it to be much more deadly for you guys, but I'm actually really, really happy with how it overall went from my perspective.
It's interesting,
Did
isn't it?
you guys enjoy it?
Yeah. I did.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Thank you.
You think this? I thought the same, Danny. When I've run things, and you're like, "Oh, this is, I'm gonna claw through them," and you're like, "Oh, actually."
Because I was gonna give it multi-attack, but then I thought, "Fuck no, that's gonna be dead stupid."
Yeah, no, that's no, it didn't need that.
I mean, you couldn't. You're coming up against, the BCE, so I wasn't gonna die, obviously.
Big chat energy.
Big chat energy.
But for those that I'm happy. Like, I'll chat with you guys for a minute in a sec. I'm gonna sign off to the people watching, but no, I'm glad you all enjoyed it at least. Because I fucking loved it. It went off really well. It didn't quite go how I expected, but I still enjoyed it. So people watching, YouTube, Twitch, it don't matter. I will say goodbye to you all. Don't forget, come back Wednesday for the next stream. No, tomorrow. It's not Sunday, it's Saturday. Tomorrow. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.